Hello there, you guys. How's everybody doing? I'm gonna let y'all start getting the notifications. I decided to come on early because I got some things to do before I get sleepy. Yeah, I know Auntie getting old, so Auntie be tired, and so I be getting tired pretty early, around 9 o'clock. I just relax on out, get myself on up and go to the bed. But I think that philosophy class did me dirty. Okay, that philosophy class did me dirty. Hmm. Hey, little Miss Muffin. Little Miss Muffin, I'm gonna tell you where to meet me at next week. Y'all things should be here next week because I ordered my moderators. I already had y'all something. I was like, I want to order them one more thing, so it should be here. It's making its way to me. I ain't want to mail two separate things off, so I tell you what, meet me at. I be hanging out at the courts, so it'll be somewhere down there. I gotta be in court early in the morning. Y'all, we're gonna say a prayer for God to, um, like I said, I keep thinking about this scripture. Paul and Silas prayed at midnight, and the doors of the jailhouse came open. Let me see. We're gonna before we get into the show. It ain't gonna be no long drawn out show, child. I got something to do. I gotta put my roast on, and I gotta wrap some more gifts. I'm just happy to be back to my life. That philosophy was about to give me a breakdown. Hey, Anissa, Shan, Lakita, Joy loves God. Did I miss anybody? I don't be wanting to miss nobody. Hold on, let me see. That's my favorite scripture. It says, Paul and Silas prayed and sang hymns at midnight while in prison. And Philippi and event recorded in Acts 16:25 and 26. It says, Paul and Silas prayed and sang praises unto God, and the prisoners heard them. And suddenly there was a great earthquake. So the foundations of the prisons were shaken, and immediately the doors were open, and everyone bands were loosed. Okay. Y'all, prayer works. I think about that in modern times. People are definitely in jail. Um, that's innocent. I ain't talking about these ones that know that they did something. Okay. I'm talking about the ones that have been falsely accused. And um, I think that's a word for everybody because we all go through things at midnight. It seems like, as the song say, it seems like a cold gets worse at midnight. But I think once you can stay positive, keep your mind on God. My mom always say that. I asked my mother. I remember when Hitta was sick and he called me, and I could tell by his voice when he said, T, I need your prayers. He said, no. He said, no, T, I need your mama's prayers. And I was like, what's wrong? I knew immediately. And I asked my mother, to pray for him. And my mom said, tell him to make sure that he just, no matter what the doctors say, no matter what it looks like, keep his mind on God. And you have to elevate to another dimension. We always we get sucked into what's going on around us because we're human beings, and we allow our feelings of what things look like I think to keep us on a low vibration, because it don't look good. It don't look good. I know what the doctors are saying. I know what the prosecutors are saying. I know what they're saying. It just don't look good. I've been stuck in jail for 2 years, and you got um the person decides that they want to tell the truth, and the prosecutors say, well, I think that she was coerced. And so I was talking to somebody today, and I can't, I'm not going to get too much into that, but I think it's a shame that people feel like they have something to prove at the expense of other people's lives. And I get so emotional. I'm an emotional person, anyways. But I get to thinking about, like, when those black men are coming through the jail, like through the courts. And when you see them coming through there, and then you start looking at their histories of where they came from and the trauma in their households and how they look when they're coming through there, it's just really sad. The legal system is able to hold up by playing with the lives, especially of black men. And I know a lot of black men do a lot of stuff, but they're a product of their environment. And when you see them sitting in that courtroom and they got these lawyers, they don't understand when they're pleading guilty, because the court system is comprised of like guilty pleas and all of that. They ain't never really been rehabilitated. It's so sad to see them. They don't know. They don't even understand a lot of it. It's just hurtful. When you see them in there, a lot of them have been on drugs since they was 10 and 11. And it's so sad. They watch their parents do drugs. And then for them to be sitting in jail, being raped, and having things done to them for things falsely accused, is real hurtful to me. And I think it has to be an urgency. It has to be an urgency. There has to be an urgency. See, in the past, when I was hired to do a job, oftentimes I didn't have to go to court. I was just hired to do a job. I would go out and talk to the people, and I didn't get called to court. Now I'm sitting in court all the time, and I get the opportunity to see the damage of our people, and it hurts me. You got a young man that's been sitting in jail for 2 years for a crime he didn't commit. And he's young. He never been in trouble, never been in jail. Just a jovial, bubbly personality. 21-year-old. Well, he's 21 now. That was falsely accused because his cousin has mental illnesses. And you got a prosecutor that's just freshly out of law school that wants to get convictions and plea deals up under her belt, that can look at the person who is now telling the truth about their lie and say, Well, I think she was coerced. If he gets out, I'm going to make him fight. I'm going to make y'all fight. All because she has something to prove. So I normally don't get emotional like that. But when you're looking at these Black families, they ain't got no education. They don't know. They ain't got no education. And they sitting and they looking at whoever their lawyer is because they don't know. All they know is that their loved one is out. They don't know the legal terms. They don't know anything about the legal system. They don't know nothing. And so their child is and brother is forced to stay in jail because you got a white prosecutor who just graduated law school that shouldn't be in that position anyways at this point, handling cases by herself, that decides I got a point to prove and make the young man stay in jail even longer. So I've always said that the district attorney's race, the sheriff's race, and the judge's race are the three most important races in a county, because it is those three people in those positions that can fuck your life over. The sheriff has even more power than the city police chief, because every county in America must have a sheriff department. And so it's a darn shame. It's a darn shame. Our community is in a state of emergency. So when you know somebody is innocent and they keep rescheduling court dates, I'm going to fight against it. Well, she was coerced. And a person has been in jail already for 2 years being mistreated because they understand that this young man, he get in jail with these gorillas and monsters. The jail is already understaffed. They're doing everything. We know that. We've talked about it. And you get fresh blood, somebody who's never been in trouble, that's not in the street, whose cousin decided because of her mental illness and has a history of falsely accusing people. And there's something wrong, okay, of raping her. You got all of this before you. You got information from the school where when she gets mad, she's falsely accused a couple of students of sexually doing something to her. Okay. But you got a prosecutor who wants her chance to get something up under her belt. I guess she thinks she want to win or something. That says, well, even though you've presented all of this and she has recanted her story, I think she was coerced. If he get out, y'all gonna have to fight. You're looking at a family that's destitute. Don't know anything about the legal system. All they know is prayer and God. That's all they know. And so that's why I went to that scripture, because it hurts me to see black families vulnerable, because they often get dogged out because they don't know. That's why you can see white families go into a court and their outcome is different. Our community needs some help. Okay. And I just had to put that out there. And I know I kind of been emotional about it all day. I know this probably gonna be somebody headline, okay? Because they be obsessed with me. And with 30 some folks on here, but they be obsessed. But hey, I'm emotional. But I am proactive and I'm dedicated. One thing I am. I don't care how I cry. Snot running everywhere, tears running everywhere. I'm proactive. And I'm a silent assassin. And I'm dedicated to winning. Okay? And I ain't no lawyer. But I'm sure gonna assist. Okay? Anyways, you guys, I just had to talk about that because I've just kind of been upset thinking about that because of how our people are treated, because and how they talk to them when the families and stuff ask questions and they don't know the terms, the legal terms and stuff to ask. And you ought to hear how some of them talk. What? What are you talking about? I don't understand that. Well, they don't know how to put the words together. They don't. So, anyway, y'all, I had to talk about that child. I just had to get that off of my chest. Anyways, you guys, I wanted to talk about it's gonna have to be something. I mean, they had the jail on TV enough. I think I'm gonna do a show talking about, I'm gonna put something together. And Lord knows it's not against the chief that is there. Because at one time he was my boss and I think he's a wonderful guy. It's not his fault that the jail is broken. He can't do nothing about it. He has to work with what he has. But I'm trying to understand how the jail is so understaffed that you got young, vulnerable men that's in that facility that's scared out of their minds, being forced to do things. Okay. Men, crying to their family about the assaults that's happening to them sexually. Right. So, anyway, y'all. My dad used to say, the fight is hard, but all you ask for is that the rules be made fair. And then he would turn it around and say, but what you got to understand, gal, is there is no fairness in war. And so you don't fight fair. You use everything you can get your hands on. Anyway, y'all, listen. So we got to, do something to bring attention as far as like what I can do is, I guess, I am going back to my TV show. The older people still look at TV. And yeah, so we'll just use the media to bring attention to, I can't tell you all how many. I worked for the sheriff's office. So, I be having people to reach out to me all the time telling me things. about what goes on down there. And I don't really talk about it as much, even a lot of um, the things that I had talked about, some of the things I was very, very careful to talk about, when that stuff was happening. Even in the Young Dogs case, when they had people coming in and out of that jail, when that people were being detained and stuff. I knew because I worked there in with the sheriff's office for 13 years, and I have people now to reach out to me and say, Tam, this is going on, that's going on. I really do like the chief jailer, and I don't want to make him look any worse. I don't think I could. Okay, but understand it's not his fault. You know, um, he can't do anything about a broken jail. The only thing that they can do is try and hire bodies, and that's what's happening. And but you have to, you got a different group of people that's coming in, and why are they there? You know, because they're doing all types of stuff. She said, get a lawyer like Manny. He would never eat her up. He would eat her. Oh, yeah, he would eat her up. Yeah, a lawyer like Manny would eat her alive. Would eat her alive. You see how he ate those other prosecutors alive, child. They ain't all those veteran prosecutors um, that's in the prosecutor's office. I was looking at something that they sent out um, through the courts, and they just swore they just another prosecutor that just graduated law school was sworn in yesterday, straight out of law school, already getting cases like murder cases like those prosecutors got um, with Young Dolph. I don't think they were straight out of law school, but they hadn't been out that long. Never should have been handling a case like that. And they got so many veterans up there now. So a lot of them leaving. They moving on because, from my understanding, they're not happy with a lot of how things are going in the office at this point. But you cannot afford to lose veteran prosecutors for the state, that is, because you'll have, I think that's why we see violent criminals getting out, non-violent criminals being charged and kept in. Um, and it's just all over the place, right? It's all over the place. They are trying to overload the federal prosecutors. You got all types of federal investigations and stuff going on because now they have the feds that are in, and which is good, you know, um, which is really good because I think now they're strategically doing that so that they can get some type of time. But it's putting a really big load on the shoulders of the federal prosecutors because now they're changing laws, and things are being up under the rim of the federal prosecutors to keep these folk make sure these people get quite a bit of time rather than it being a revolving door, right? And it's overloading the federal prosecutors, right? And what starts to happen is a lawyer is a lawyer. When they feel overwhelmed, they start looking for something else. They can go private practice or something, you know. But that's kind of what's happening. Um, Unfortunately, the only good thing about it is that violent criminals with the feds being involved, being out there, um, conducting operations and all of that. Hey, they're not getting out tomorrow, right? To terrorize innocent people and the communities of hardworking people, right? But anyways, I didn't get on here to talk about that because I can go on and on and on and on. Y'all know I be getting emotional about stuff. Um, y'all didn't come on here to hear about that, child. We supposed to be talking about 50 Cent, right? Um, oh y'all, I'm gonna have to blow my nose. Give me some tissue. I'm gonna put y'all on mute though when I blow my nose because my head stopped up. Yeah, I wanted to talk about, 50 Cent shames Jim Jones and rumors about 50 Cent's new documentary on Young Dolph is starting to, um, I guess, gain legs or whatever. Hey, it looks like it's true. And is there a gang war going on in Memphis? I saw, you know, I see where people are being found shot. Okay. And we saw where a young man was found unalive last night in Greenlaw, that's North Memphis area. And then another young man was found unalived on Trigg. And then another young man today was found unalive on Austin. So Trigg and Austin, that's South Memphis in close proximity. And it makes me wonder. So we're gonna talk about that. Hey, lovely lady. Hey, Rue. Okay. Um, yeah. Um, anyway, y'all. So 50 Cents shamed Jim Jones, okay? 50 Cents said that Jim called Jim Jones a swatter, y'all. 50 Cents called Jim Jones a swatter. He said somebody got shot and went to the gas station on Hollywood down the street from Ridgecrest. So did they get shot in the Ridgecrest? Somebody got shot and went to the gas station on Hollywood down the street from. Oh wow! I'm gonna tell y'all something. I'm really surprised that anything is going on over in the Ridgecrest. Because about a month ago, I had to go over there twice, and it was like an act of God to get in. They stop you at the thing. But I mean, I guess if you got somebody that live over there that's letting you in, that's different. But they asked me all types of questions. What you want? I mean, they ain't have no type of manners, none. What you what? What you what? Where you say you work at? What you want now? I was like, ma'am, I'm just trying to get to the office. I need to talk to some people at the office. I need to talk to some people at this address. And then they put the manager on. And she went ahead and opened the gate. And then I had to go back a couple days later. You would think they would have had, they had seen me, was used to me. They put me through the damn third degree again. Okay. So it wasn't nobody standing out. You had security everywhere. And the people, well, you had a few people walking around. It was real friendly. It was real cool. Since last night, the news said he came from some apartment. Oh, I see. Hey, the Alabama hitter. What's up, the hitter? So, anyways, you guys. So Jim Jones, went at 50 cents first. He didn't like about 50 cents doing. He didn't like about 50 um making that look, documentary on Diddy. So, hey, J Mac. So what he did was he he said something. Everybody should know, especially the celebrities. If you say something about 50, he is going to come back at you. And it seems to me he does not have any stop. So let me pull it up. Okay, because so he called Jim Jones a swatter. Now, y'all don't act like y'all ain't heard the rumors about allegedly Jim Jones being evicted from houses and homes and all of that stuff. Okay. Hold on. Um, hold on, y'all. Child, I guess I need to follow 50, child. Because, I mean, let me see. He talk about Jim Jones. Hold on. Y'all hit the like button for me. Hold on, y'all. It says 50 Cent shares audio allegedly from phone call with Jim Jones podcast studio landlord. Hold on, y'all. Here it is right here. You all hit the like button. Hey, Money Man Montana.
Since October. And so he keeps trying to build it, but he won't sign the lease. He's like, I don't like these terms. I want like 6 months of build out and ridiculous bullshit. We also have a partnership agreement where half of what he's building now, his media, belongs to us. But he won't tell us how much he's making and doing all these things. So half of the content he's creating, if you want to buy that too, I'll sell you half the company. He's not a business. He's like insane. To me, it's worth very little to nothing. But if it works out for you, I just throw that in as a sweetener. Okay, so what I'm trying to say is he signed a lease with me. Right now he owes, I'm going to say it in a short way, at least 80,000, if not 180,000. The monthly rent on the old lease, don't just want to rent it. And I said, okay, fine. Right? He's been saying this for since October. And so he keeps trying to build it, but he won't sign the lease. He's like, I don't like these.
Okay. So let me follow Hollywood Unlock. Y'all know I'm be on Instagram like that. But they're saying now that since that happened, now 50 Cent has sent his landlord $250,000 to pay up on his rent. Okay. Not 50 Cent, but Jim Jones has sent his landlord $200,000 or something like that. Since 50 Cent called him a swatter. 50 Cent said he was swatting, but there have been all types of rumors, like I guess down through the years of people allegedly, Jim Jones being evicted and cars and stuff being repoed and all of that stuff. So hey, listen, I don't know how to feel sorry for Jim Jones because he ran up in that fire. They know that 50 cents do not, he wanted to try and defend Diddy. He went at 50 cents. And so now 50 cents has put the focus on him. Although it might help Jim Jones' career, if he gets to the other side of this, because 50 cents like to destroy people careers, okay? But if he can get to the other side and somebody else can get 50 cents attention, now Jim Jones might end up, he might end up winning in this situation because he might help his career. But I don't think 50 do it like that. I think once he starts in on somebody, he don't like because he understands media, because he's in media. Okay. If I start mentioning him, it really could end up helping him, because it kind of, shines a spotlight on him. So what I'm gonna do is demolish him while he is up under that spotlight. That's how petty he is, right? So yeah, I don't know if I can feel sorry for Jim Jones. Let me see what Jim Jones got to say about this. Hold on. I'm gonna see if Jim Jones just don't need to say nothing. He just don't need to say nothing else. He might be enjoying the publicity at this point though. Let me follow Jim Jones, child. I don't be following Harlan. I don't even know who I be following, the food channels. Let's see, Jim Jones. The album dropping top of the year. He's sitting in his car promoting his album. He said his album is dropping the first of the year. Y'all call me like out of touch, but I didn't know people. I didn't even know they still like did albums. Like I didn't think that they did. Do they? I thought they just dropped some and put it on like Instagram or something, or whatever they be doing to make their money. He says, Tamara, we did it. I won my first HBCU college football championship. We defeated Prairie View AM in the Celebration Bowl last Saturday. All right. That's so awesome. Congratulations. Congratulations. Congratulations on your win. So let me see. Jim Jones promoting an album. Let me see. Um, let's see. Oh no! Listen, Jim Jones seemed to be in rotation. It looks like his podcast. I didn't even know he had a podcast. It looks like his podcast is quite popular. I mean, when he get quite a few views when he drop videos and stuff. So I mean, I guess Jim Jones has found his niche, and maybe he's going to try to build off of this momentum, that of this attention that 50 is giving him. Except for, I think 50 tries to demolish and destroy anybody that he goes at, so that they cannot build off of the momentum. They're totally destroyed. Okay. um y'all, make sure y'all hit that like button. Okay, make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Now, I wanted to talk about the documentary. When we talked about this, I don't know if it was last night. Did I come on last night? I don't remember. It was either last night or the night before last, when I was talking about Young Dolph's documentary, right? And we was talking about the Young Dolph's documentary, and I said I wasn't sure, okay, but it seems like you're starting to see more and more people talk about this documentary that 50 says that he's going to do on Young Dolph, and it's called The King of Memphis. Now, I don't think that anybody should take that personally, because Young Dolph is one of the kings of Memphis. As I've said so many times before, like there's more than one king, okay? And Young Dolph is definitely one of them. Now, Young Dolph has even said himself, we've heard him say in interviews, that everybody around him is a king, right? Everybody around him is a king, and he says it's the way that you carry yourself, right? And I totally agree with him. I think it's long overdue. Young Dolph was definitely a trailblazer. Okay. He was, I think if they had just left him alone instead of trying to play God, okay? God says there should be no other gods before me. So some people gonna get their asses whooped cat raggedy trying to play God, because God ain't finished with them on that. So they let the devil use them to plot and scheme and go over there and kill their boy like that. And if I think if they had not interrupted his life, because his life was interrupted, okay, the devil used some people to interrupt that young man's life, okay. um I really think that he was onto something really good. And the reason I say that is because you still see the foundation of what he built. And he built so much in the small time, you know, the short time that he was here doing it, and it is still standing. You still see people representing, you still see people wanting to duplicate what he did. And he was probably had just really just scratched the surface, right, of what he was going to do. And so I think that it is definitely documentary worthy, okay, in my opinion. I do, of his life. So many people want to hear about, you know, what his family has to say. You know, who has been pretty quiet. We forget about that they are victims. Okay, his family, they are victims. uh what his artist has to say, they've kind of been pretty quiet. You know, they speak about him, but they haven't, you know, really said a whole lot, and you got to respect them for that. So hey, if this is what it is definitely gaining momentum and legs. You see a lot of people talking about it, sharing it. That 50 is doing this documentary. Hey, I think that it is definitely worthy of him doing, because he definitely um, represented for Memphis. He really did. And like I said, the way that his life was just taken, I think for nothing other than, you know, just jealousy, you know, is really a shame. So, hey, I'm really happy to see this going on. Okay. Because when I logged into social media today, you know, I'm seeing different media outlets talk about it. So, hey, I think that it's a good thing um, that they're doing a documentary on him now. You know what 50's what 50's motivation would be other than that, because I think he's got a an angle. You know what I mean? Like, um, I think he's definitely. Hey, I think he has an angle. We don't know how deep he's gonna go with that. Um, Maybe he'll just keep it on the life of young Dolph, but it's hard to speak about the life of young Dolph and not speak about the death and the assassination and everything surrounding that, right? So, um, yeah. So, hey, it's gonna be interesting. I look forward to seeing it. I mean, I ain't gonna lie. I mean, I couldn't take my eyes off of 50 Cent documentary. If he does it, they're saying allegedly it's supposed to be a series. Hey, B, is it B Mund, B Mod you, B Mod you? Tamara, 50 Cent needs to do documentary movie for Young Doll. That will be interesting. It will be interesting. Um, they said it's supposed to be a series, so I guess he'll do it like he did Diddy 1, 2, 3, and 4. Child, I think he'll get more. Shoot. But like I said, I wonder what his real angle is. Like, we know he wants to talk about Young Dolph and his legacy and all of that, which is a good thing. But you can't talk about that without talking about his public how, because you know, we see how publicized his assassination was, right? Um, is Duke Maine? Who is Duke Maine? It's Duke. Who is Duke? I don't know who that is, Hitter. You talk about Stupid Duke. Eyes will be glued to the documentary. Yes, eyes are definitely going to be glued to the documentary, especially when they get to talk about the assassination and sharing things that we never heard before. Tamara, it should be a movie. Like, what's love got to do with it? A real Yeah, I think it should be a real movie, but in those movies, they do a lot of, scenes that is not be. Oh, it's in the chat. Y'all hear my dog burp? She walked right up to the laptop and looked at the laptop and burped in the laptop so that y'all could hear it. Um, that's Remy, y'all. Remy did that. Remy, sit down. Oh, okay. It's Duke Man. Okay. Be mod you. Okay, be mod you is Duke Man. Okay, shout out to Duke Man. I said, who's stupid Duke? I didn't know. Remy, they said, say excuse me. Say excuse me, girl. Y'all, she getting old. Sit down, sit down. She getting old. And she really ain't that old because she was born in 2019. I think her having those puppies took a lot out of her. She didn't turn. She used to be jet black. Now she turning white and black. So I guess she getting gray. I think having those babies and being weird with those babies barking has stressed her out and worried her gray. I gotta take her to the vet. Um, Now here I'm a retired army guy from Baltimore. That's a good one though. Yeah, make sure y'all hit the mic button. I don't know what made me. I think I was talking to somebody today about stupid Duke. So that's why I said, "Who's stupid Duke?" Somebody brought up stupid Duke to me today, so I think that was just on my mind. Hey, shout out to stupid Duke. They tells me he get ready to get out. So that's what the person said to me. Stupid Duke gonna be getting out soon. And I heard Stan G say the same thing. So shout out to Stupid Duke. He'll be getting out soon. Um, yeah. Anyways, you guys, so I think that would be a really good thing. For them to do a documentary on him. And I'm glad that 50 would take that into consideration because they killed him to try and destroy his legacy. And it just goes to show that man ain't God. And if it's just meant for somebody to have a everlasting legacy, it's going to happen, you know. So whatever they killed him for, it didn't work out anyways. We know it was about the money, and I'm sure none of them, anybody that received any of that money, and I'm sure it was a few of them, they ain't got it no more. I'm sure they don't have it anymore. Um, because you can't keep nothing when you destroy it to get it. You lose it the exact same way you gain it, right? The people that was involved in this assassination of this young man, they old asses was old enough to know that you reap what you sow. So surely they didn't think that they were going to be able to, hey, you know, get rich and reap the benefits of participating in the murder of this man. Okay, surely they didn't, and I'm sure each and every person that was involved, whether they said or not, I'm sure that they have regrets. That's usually how it is. Like when you do things and it's not right, God will make you regret it. Okay. They didn't think that it would capture the attention of so many people. Hey, they thought they can bully everybody into just stop talking about it, which is one of the reasons why. And I really hate this that Jeremiah Taylor was killed. But I'll be glad when he receives justice, you know. System prosecutors down there. Okay, they got they were supposed to, I was told that there was supposed to be some type of indictment back in January for Jeremiah, which means that kind of tells me they know what it is. They got a lot of new ones. Gun ho, they're gonna be snatching up everybody. Okay, I reckon, because they likes to charge people. They be liking to charge folks. Okay, so they might go ahead and do what was supposed to be done earlier this year. What's up, Tierney? What's going on? So, anyways, you guys, I think that it is a beautiful thing. What's up, the Sight Dog? What's going on? What is going on, the Sight Dog? Um, I'm gonna wear this tomorrow. I got a new. Y'all know I love cardigans. I love Liz Claiborne's cardigans, and they went on sale, child. I tried to order every color. I'm gonna wear that with some red tomorrow. It's gonna look good with some red, some brown boots. Um, hey J Mac. Um, I gotta be in court in the morning. I may need to wear blue. Blue is a good color to wear. It represents something in the midst of chaos. I think I'm gonna wear blue. Um. Anyway, y'all. Shout out to Young Dog. Shout out to Young Dog's family. Um. Shout out to 50 for doing this, right? You know. Hey, I'm sure it's gonna be other, people because I was looking at um is it Justice for Dolph says that they're going to do a documentary. Now that's going to be interesting. Justice for Dolph, and yeah, look, I mess with Justice for Dolph. Okay, Justice for Dolph is have me cracking up. Listen, I be going to Justice for Dolph page and looking at the looking at the post sometimes when I need to. I be sitting at work sometimes. Or I be sitting at home sometimes. I be wanting to laugh or something. I said, let me see what Justice for Dolph done posted. I hollers because he crazy. And he write these real long posts. It be real long. They have me cracking up. He says blue represents. He'd have said blue represents the police. No, blue actually represents serenity. Have you ever gone to like if you ever pay attention, if you go to like a counseling session or a hospital oftentimes or something like that, they have a lot of blue. And they have a lot of blue because blue is said to keep people calm. It keeps people calm. hmm I remember. I'm gonna tell you how I started. Okay, so there's this lady that when the first time I had to go to they had saw they saw the fight the not the cyst in my breast, right? I remember talking to this lady at church. I was so upset because my dad's sister had just been diagnosed with breast cancer. I remember talking to her, and she was a nurse. She's a nurse practitioner, and so I went to her, and she was like, "Oh, it's probably nothing. It's you know they just got to look and." They had to run an ultrasound and all of that. And she was like, I tell you what, she was like, I work overnight. And so I will meet you at the diagnostic center. And I said, okay, that was my first time. And she met me there. And so she went back there with me. And my leg shake. Like I move my leg a lot when I'm nervous. And I remember she touched my leg. She says, look at the blue. She said, you know, I've been a nurse. I think she said she had been a nurse for like 30 years. And she was at that time, she's like, you see all of this blue, like if you pay attention, like when you go to like a psychiatrist or counseling or doctor's offices and hospitals, they they put a lot of blue around. So because blue is a common color, it reminds you of the ocean. It keeps you calm and all of that. So she was like, she would start patting my leg. She was like, stop shaking your leg and just start looking at the blues on the wall because that's what it's there for, like the blue pictures and all of that. I started paying that attention. Like when I go to, I remembered that. Like when I go to different, um, like doctor's offices and stuff, I see that they do have quite a bit of blue around. It says my favorite color, especially Carolina and sky blue. Yeah, blue represents the $100 bills. Oh, really? They don't turn $100 bills blue. You know what? They sure is changing a whole lot. Cause remember they used to be green. Now they didn't turn the money blue, Lord. I tell you, y'all hit the like button for me. Make sure you guys please like, share, and subscribe. Now, I want to talk about, is there a gang war going on in Memphis? Okay. So, and the reason I decided to talk about this is because um it's because of course last night we saw where somebody was unfortunately hit up on Greenlaw. That's in North Memphis. And then there was somebody was killed today on Austin and on Trigg. Okay. And so when you start looking at, like, because I think one of them was found in their car hit up in it was either on Austin or Trigg. I don't know if the young man on Trigg was found in the bushes or in his car, or if it was the young man on Austin. But anyways, two people was hit. So it makes you wonder, like, because North Memphis and the only thing that separates North Memphis and South Memphis is the downtown area. Okay, one is on the south side of downtown, the other is on the north side of downtown. Okay, and so it makes me wonder. Shout out to Blackwood News. Um, Hold on one second. He was out there. He might have been out there for all of them. Hold on. Shout out to Blackwood News. Wait a minute, hold on, Hitter. I'm just seeing I'm just seeing that. Hold on, y'all. Let me pull up Blackwood News so that he was out on the scene. Shout out to Blackwood News. I'm glad he's back doing his thing. He is the voice of Memphis, okay? We can't take that from him. Hitter, did you look at your messages? Let's see. Oh, so there was a body in the woods on.
The detectives are still putting up, man. They just found a dead body over here under this E-way.
Okay, so that was on Trigg. That's in South Memphis.
I'm not sure if it was any foul play. They just got a dead body over there, man. The homicide detectives right there, man.
Blackwood News the one that
Tell you
jumped on
about it.
top of the bridge.
Down at the end of the tree right here, man. Look at the news crews them putting up. They see me on live and boom. Only on Black News.
You know, hey, that's sad. Like he says that he don't know if it was a homicide, but the homicide detectives pulled up. I'm sure that they had already gotten the body. Maybe. Um, I'm trying to think. I don't think the homicide detectives go out unless the officers tell them that it was an apparent homicide or something like that. So they was out there. They had to. Maybe the body was still out. I don't know. You know, the crime scene was out. Crime scene officers were out there, so they was confiscating something. So it was probably a homicide. It was probably a homicide. So I'm trying to see, pull up the situation on Austin. Let me see. Was it Blackwood News that I saw where somebody was killed on Austin? Because I was like, wow, like my. Hold on one second. Let's see. Okay, so this happened. So this happened at Greenlaw last night. I'm looking for the situation on Austin.
Man, these folks done let it off in the north, man. We right off Faxton. Oh, Acton. Oh, they trying to find them, man. They just done let it off. Another shoe. Task force them out here. Only on Blackwood News.
Well, they said that of course Greenlaw is in North Memphis. That was last night. That's why I say, hold on one second. I just see a shooting on Austin. Hold on, y'all. That was in South Memphis. That happened today. Um, let's see. I know that somebody was killed on Austin, and I'm gonna find it. Hold on. Okay, y'all, I can't find it. They said a deadly shooting happened. Oh, okay. So I did see it, but it happened on December the 12th. It says the Memphis Fire Department is investigating a deadly shooting that happened Friday night in a neighborhood near Elmwood Cemetery at 6:20 p.m. Officers dispatched to a shooting on East Austin Avenue near Porter Street. Maybe that's what I saw. No, I knew I saw it. So that it was a shooting that happened on Austin last Friday, and somebody was shot last night and killed. Okay, so Blackwood News was out there last night. Hold on, y'all.
On Blackwood News. Active scene in South Memphis right now on Austin, where it's a man in his vehicle dead.
And see, here's the thing that happened yesterday. A man was found in his vehicle dead. Then somebody was killed on Austin last Friday. Last Friday. And then somebody was killed in their car on at Greenlaw last night. Somebody was killed on Austin sitting in their car in South Memphis last night. And then somebody was found dead on Trigg yesterday too. So that's why I say, is there a silent gang war going on?
Active scene in South Memphis right now on Austin, where it's a man in his vehicle dead. Detectives are on the scene. Forensics just pulled up.
Okay, Black Barbie.
Oh man. Only on Blackwood News.
Yeah, it's the one from the white truck. Looked like he was driving then and somebody hit him. So y'all, is it a gang war going on? You got a body that was found on Trigg in a little bushy area. Okay, he might have been standing out there and was hit and fell over in the bushes. Somebody was hit while sitting in their car last night on Greenlaw. Somebody was hit while in their car on Austin last night, and somebody was yeah, found a dead body found today on Trigg. Somebody hit while sitting in their car on Austin last night. Somebody unalive while sitting in their car on Greenlaw last night. I don't know. It could just be coincidental, but I mean that's really just kind of like too close for comfort. Like, is there some type of rivalry that is going on? You know, one thing may not have anything to do with the other, but I don't believe in coincidences. So, um, I don't know. Hey, listen. It seemed like to me like you don't see the troopers and stuff because they was heavily saturated um in those areas like around Austin, Trigg, all those little hoods in South Memphis, those streets that are crime ridden. They have been very vigilant. You're starting to see it skim out some, and hey, we knew that when they started filing these lawsuits, but I was just reading today that they was granted an appeal because the state of Tennessee appealed um whatever it was, this judge from out of some county saying that okay, Cypress, saying that the National Guard being in the Memphis area was unconstitutional or something like that. How can a state judge say what they can do federally? That's crazy. But they appealed it. The appeal was granted. Okay. You started seeing it skim out a little bit, but they didn't pull them totally out. And now we're starting to, see this. Y'all make sure y'all hit the like button. If you haven't hit the like button, please do hit the like button. This right here is what is crazy. You know, I was enjoying the crime being gone on somewhere, child. They fighting all over there at the bus station. Blackwood News and got them fighting over there at the bus station, Lord. Hold on, y'all. Okay. Hold on, you guys. Yeah, I don't know what's going on, but these women starting to kill their husbands all the time. At least once a week, I look at the news. Some woman done kill her husband. It's something going on. These women is killing their husbands. It's a mental illness. That's what it is. Hold on, y'all. It says a woman shot her husband to death, injured her son, and then died after she collided head on with a 18-wheeler in an attempt to commit suicide in Dyer County earlier Thursday morning. According to the sheriff's office, the incident started when Sherry Darlene Linden was suspected of fatally shooting her husband, William John Linden, while he was sleeping. DCSO said that she also shot her 24-year-old son before leaving her residence in a Dodge Charger. Her son was transported to the hospital in critical condition. Oh my God, these folks are crazy. So I guess that's like a unaliving suicide. Let's see. What was her name? Hold on, y'all. Darlene Linden. Let me see some right quick. I just want to see some. What's up, Snipe Dog? What's going on?
What going on? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Them fools getting back to the crime, huh?
Wait a minute. Y'all these folks. Oh my God. Lord have mercy. Y'all, these people have me so tickled. Oh God. I got to let y'all see this a little bit later on. I'm looking at what this man posted about Tawana Murphy. Lord Jesus, I needed that laugh.
Was it Devontae Hill?
No, he posted something earlier today too.
Yeah, he posted about her scared the shit out of me on the big ass. I thought that was a roadblock or something. I don't know no goddamn eyebrow. Why do they let her come out the house like that, man? Telling her that shit look good. That shit look terrible.
Oh Lord have mercy. So Cypress, what you think going on?
They're like the gods have been paid to turn a blind eye. Well, they weren't going in the hood no way. We've been told y'all that.
They was over there in South Memphis.
Yeah, after the fact, the nigga done got shot the fuck up. Yeah, they go there. They been after the fact. Our nigga had been stressed out already.
Mm.
Y'all quit letting Big Wig come out the house like that and telling her that shit look good.
What?
Motherfucker coming out the house looking like T.A. Madison or some motherfucker, man. She scared shit out of nigga ass. Nigga post that shit.
Wait a minute. She she posted. Y'all, these folks that tickle me so bad it's ridiculous. Hold on. Think Memphis thinkers done had me hollering. It says, hold on. Cypress, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. Big Wig, I'm back on your ass, Big Wig. So y'all make sure y'all be tuned in the paper. We back on your ass, Big Wig. We coming for you.
I hate when my computer does. Maybe they took it out. They says she posted this, y'all. These folks that tickle me so bad. They hot. She posted this. She says, they said mental illness, hubris. I'm gonna have to look that. Is that hubris and narcissism in action? This ranks right up there with the teddy bear thongs. Oh my god. She put up there that somebody she got her very own pillow now. She said I got my very own pillow.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Big Wig, we back on your ass, Big Wig. We coming for you. I can't stand that woman, y'all. I can't stand that woman.
You can't stand her.
Nope, and she don't like me. The feeling miserable. I'm on your ass, Big Wig. Just know I'm coming for you.
Um it says life insurance. So why you think? So you say you think that it's a silent gang war going on? What I wonder because they have been quiet.
Now,
Like
it ain't never been silent. People just ain't never pay attention.
really, where it's going? Because I don't remember it being on the news where it was like back to back like this. Like something happening in North Memphis, and then within hours, like you find two dead in South Memphis. And it looks like, let's see.
It just slowed down because they had the troops in town. That's all.
Well, I believe the troopers coming back. You see why it's necessary for the troopers to be in Memphis.
They ought to get some money because they damn sure ain't doing shit.
Now they be out there. Their presence is needed. It kept all the bad people inside.
Yeah, yeah, it needed, but it ain't helping because these niggas ain't sparing the barrel. And people be actually want me to come visit, man. Please.
You don't want to come and visit?
Nah, I'm good on that. Y'all had all that killing shit. I'm good.
I don't know. It just it kind of seems like something is going on. Then you say you feel like BEO had posted something that was subliminal.
Nah, I feel like a lot of his music got a lot of shit in it.
Mhm.
I just think people they just need to move away from the drill rap shit. Period.
Mhm. Right, because with the drill rap, if somebody say something and then something has happened, it I guess it automatically makes a person think that this person was talking about or was involved in the murder of somebody.
Not necessarily, but yeah, it have you wondering. They listen to a lot of that. I think they need to move past this shit at this point.
You say you think they need to move past it?
Yeah, man. I mean, like people need. Most of these cats got children. They gotta go home, man. Get away from this drill rap type shit. I'm starting to think a lot of these cats don't think they cool until they take a bullet or something.
Yeah, I never understood that. They allowing people to tell them that they're scared if they don't run up on a bullet. Man, you shaky, you scared. Why would you go somewhere where somebody's wanting to take your life just to prove a point? Why would you put yourself in that position?
Right, especially when you got kids.
So that's what I don't understand. Like, to me, it's really crazy that these young men are losing their lives trying to prove a point.
Yeah, like, and then a lot of you rap niggas, you niggas that made millions of dollars, bro. Like, leave that shit alone.
Unfortunately, they don't know how to leave it alone. But I think people are becoming real sensitive to, though, to. I don't know. I don't know if like people, because it has gotten so serious and people have lost their lives. I don't know if folks really subscribe to beef like they used to of these rappers. Since they see now how it
Shit.
has been ending.
They pushing it to somebody on the ground that can't get the fuck up. Now everybody wrong.
You think so?
I know so.
He says getting popped or going to jail is like a rite of passage to some. Like, yes. Why do these young dudes got that mentality? Cypress, that's what I'm trying to understand. Why?
Some of them been had it. The most dangerous part about it is when they been had it, then they get some money. And that's the most dangerous part about it.
Right, like um like youngster crashed all the way out when he got
Shut
some
up.
money. You think when people, I thought that they said that the goal was to get money. So that's, I guess that's what people can't understand. Why is it that when they get money,
The,
they do
the,
this to
th-
themselves?
the thing is, they get money and they only gonna love who gave them some money. Then them niggas become dangerous doing that. Nigga who been out here in the street thugging and he get some money, that's some dangerous shit.
But I thought the loyalty and the allegiance was to their family.
No, it's to the money. If they family ain't got no money, they ain't got no lead no lord doing.
I'm talking about after they got the money, because they always tell me, I want to take my mom out the hood. I want to do
No,
this for my
no,
kids.
no.
So you got yourself in a on a platform. You make the money and stay out of the street. They say they want to get the money to stay out of the street. Now that's what they say.
But they don't, man. They only loyal to the people they got the money with. Who gave them the money? So when they get the money, they don't give a damn about their family or moving them out the hood. They help everybody but their family.
Hmm. It says that is 150% mentally unstable. The work of a fool and or the devil. Yeah. Hey, it's not turning out good for them, you know. I'm still trying to understand. I'm still trying to understand what happened to Finesse two times. Cuz you see a lot of people that have done way worse than Finesse, but it seems like, you know, they have really X
Well,
Finesse out.
number one, my time is tired of him on with all the internet shenanigans. This comes from senior and junior. They tired of all the internet bullshit. When your they accept it when your music selling. A big
His
record
music
on
was selling.
it's not selling now. It's not doing nothing and not too much of nothing now, so that makes a difference. They accept your bullshit when your music selling.
You all, we only have 45 likes. Please hit the like button and run the likes up. It is 68 people in here. I would appreciate it if you all would hit the likes. That helps to put the video in the algorithm. So, I'm getting ready to do a what is it called? A questionnaire, and I would appreciate it if you all would answer it. It's gonna be up. I'm getting ready to do a poll. Hold on. I'm interested in seeing what you all feel. So I just put it up, and I would like to know what you all's. I want to see what the results are of the poll. I want to see what the results are. So far, we have 4 people that have voted, and I can't see who it is that votes because I mean I'm glad I can't because I want for people to be honest. Um,
What's the
so far,
question?
a
'Cause
hundred
I don't,
percent have said yes. 7 people have said yes. 50. I said should 50 Cent do a documentary on Young Dolph? You
no,
already know it's gonna be steaming. Why you don't feel like he should have a doc?
no. If you ain't gonna do it on the city and legend of the city, you shouldn't do it.
Well, he is one of the legends of the city.
If you ain't gonna do it on everybody, you shouldn't do it on nobody.
Well, I mean, he when he does documentaries on other people, I mean, it's a legend. It's more than one legend that comes from every city. I
Right.
mean,
I
he,
get it.
he don't do it on all of them.
I'm only speaking on Memphis though. Like I feel like I mean ain't nothing spectacular about doing the I mean like it ain't nothing spectacular. But if you ain't gonna do it on the city and the coast, you shouldn't just do it.
It's starting to sound like me. You scared of what's gonna come out.
No, I don't think 50 Cent need to be doing it. I think 50 Cent need to stay out of Memphis business. And my New York business.
but you said today on your podcast that you think they should do a documentary on Juke.
Yeah, but I switched it and said I feel like they should put all the Memphis legends in there. I don't feel like it should just be based on just one person. Memphis wide. I think everybody need to get some love. Not only just Drake, dog. I think all the legends,
So
especially street
so
legends.
let me ask you something. Like, what contributions do you feel like Juke should be recognized for?
I mean, a dude, I can't not like do like dude fed the street.
Mm-hmm.
He fed the streets. I, I mean, it's time for the legend of night. This ain't even no slight at dog. I'm just saying like for the city. Like you gonna I don't boy put all the legends in there. Whether it's music wise or street.
But he's
Don't
doing the
you know?
music. But he's doing the music wise though. I think he's talking about as far as the music. That's why he's doing a doc on Dolphin, not Juke.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I'm sure Juke is going to be in the documentary. Now, don't get it twisted. He gonna be in
Nah,
there.
but it ain't gonna be. It ain't. Well, okay, yeah. Well, that's right. Okay, look, okay, I give you that.
Well, he
That's
gonna be
right.
up in the documentary. That's for sure.
Well, that's that's rightfully so. He earned it. I can't argue with that.
I mean, Young Dolph, the a lot of the other legends, they are alive. You know what I mean? Dolph was assassinated, so of course they always do documentaries on legends that was assassinated. Okay, Dolph lost his life. I think is very well deserved, but Juke is gonna be in there, Cypress, so you don't have to worry about that. And his brother too. Oh shoot, what happened to Cypress? He done jumped down. I'm just a talking. Yeah, let me see how many likes we have. Um, okay, so 90% says yes, 10% says no. I know that 10% Cypress got down just so he could hit the no button. That's what happened. Let's see. 20 people have voted, and so 90% of the people say that they feel like he should do the documentary. Cypress got down and hit his no. We already know one of them is here, so he back up here now.
What happened?
You jump down so you can hit no.
I ain't even see it. No, my I was. I don't know what happened. But nah, but got it. No, but 50. He got it
I
out of
agree, Neo. Neo says I'm cool with 50 Cent doing a documentary on Dolph because unlike most ninjas, he isn't scared to say whatever needs to be said. Absolutely. And they're not getting ready to go with him.
they gonna go with who?
They're not gonna go with 50 Cent about whatever about his documentary on Dolph. They're not gonna go at him. Hey, Kansas City Chief Ed. Hey, Tyrone.
Man, nah, I don't know, man. I think okay, they can have it then if that's the case, but Jackie got it out of it.
Well,
God
you know
damn.
that ain't get ready to happen.
Yeah, Jackie got it out of it. And I think if he throw got in, it got to shoot the shit out of him.
Mm. Mm.
That my honest opinion. I think if a 50 throw got in it, got he should sue him.
So for what?
He shouldn't do it. Like you shouldn't throw it. Like I can see if the man was charged with something, and then it wouldn't be no gripe about it. But the man ain't charged with that.
Says, well, it is not your choice, little brother. Why don't you have an effing head do a documentary on Memphis? Yeah, Yo got it. Hasn't he done his own little documentary?
Yeah, it
Why?
did.
Why would they now? If they was doing documentaries on living legends, I mean, why would they just do one? It's a lot of living legends in Memphis. They then, of course, they should do them on the ones that are all of them. I guess if they wanted to. I think somebody should, do a documentary. I'm sure 50 is not going to be interested, but I think somebody should do a documentary on um the like the legends that came before, like the Yo Goddess. He stand on the shoulders of all of them ones, like Gangsta Pat and all of them. Hmm.
Yeah. Shout out to Pat. Shout out to Pat. Shout out, shout out to Gangsta Pat, one of the first to ever do it in Memphis, man. Shout out to the DJ Spanish Fly, man. Yeah, man. Shout
Yeah,
out to
you
them,
have to
man.
get them their props. See, you be constantly thinking about Gotti. I mean, Gotti stand on the shoulders of dudes like that.
Yeah, shout
Tony,
out to Gangsta
pretty.
Pat, Pretty Tony. He somewhere out there in the tent somewhere, Skid Row in LA. I know where he at.
He just said ain't nobody studying Gangsta Pat.
Shout out Gangsta Pat. Shout out DJ Spanish Fly, man.
Shout out to Pretty Tony.
Pretty
Hey,
Tony.
Pretty Tony from your side of town. Lord,
Yeah, don't say that out loud, man. Yeah, he's from 55. Don't say. Yeah, he's out there. He in LA right now, Skid Row in a tent.
but you know what? I believe he getting some type of residuals. I wonder. I
Not
wonder why.
in, not in no goddamn tent on
But you
Skid
know what?
Row
I
in
bet you he
LA.
getting some type of residuals. He probably could get him a house over there in New Chicago, where they building up New Chicago. He probably could get him a house over there in Smoking City. If with the residuals that he get, instead of trying to live in highest LA.
He out there in the tent getting rained on out there, Skid Row.
It seems like he enjoying it. It seems like he like it. He
Why?
eating apples and stuff, so somebody bring him food.
We ain't
He
doing this
like it.
tonight. Shout out to Skid Row out there in LA.
But I hope Squeaky go on and give him, Shout out to DJ Squeaky. I like Squeaky. He said Squeaky talked to him like he was a dog.
Yeah. Yeah, why he should have been handling the business. He wanted to be out here with mink coats on and riding the Benz and didn't want to handle the business. Now he on the bike on Skid Row some goddamn around that LA.
So have you ever met Pretty Tony in person?
Yeah, I stay right down the street from him.
Oh, so was he down to earth? Like, did he come and?
Pretty he was okay. But he was an arrogant motherfucker when they were having some money.
Did he ever move off the street?
Yeah, he went to LA, ended up on Skid Row. Listen, the man.
Look, he
Listen,
doing his thing though. You gotta
listen,
give that
man.
man his props.
Give him the prop for what being in the goddamn tent, getting rained on. Oh my god. Listen, I told Tony, man, look, man, you try to go out there in LA, man, you barely going to limb, man, here in now Memphis, man. You wanna go out there in LA. But Tony, everybody know Tony. No, he know it all. Yeah, nobody knows more than Tony.
Lord Jesus.
Waiting on Squeaky to give you your money. I thought he might give you a right hook. He ain't gonna pay you.
I wonder why Squeaky talked to him that bad. He said Squeaky talked to him like he was a dog. You think? I wonder did he provoke that? Cause why was Squeaky just talk to him so bad?
Cause he called Squeaky with that bullshit, and he had that mosquitoes. She probably saying that there's other Skid Row out there. They got them. They, they said them mosquitoes out there by the. They said them mosquitoes out there by the bad the motherfuckers in Mississippi and Alabama got their ass be swelled up like a pumpkin.
You think he called Squeaky talking crazy? Cause
Yeah,
the
he called that
mosquitoes,
man talking crazy, man. I know him. I know how he do.
the mosquitoes was eating his ass up. He
Heck
called
yeah.
Squeaky bad.
He ain't called Squeaky talking that bullshit. I know how he do. He talk bullshit to people.
Oh my god. Lord have mercy, Jesus, Cypress, you low down. Oh my God, Cypress, you dirty. You is dirty.
I know him. He always been an arrogant piece of shit. He would low down to his mama. He'll low down to his mama and them, and she didn't know more than what he needs.
Lord have mercy. So he didn't give his mama no money.
No, one the house leaking like a motherfucker. He ride around the bend and shit.
Is she still over
No, I think she passed away, but that woman house be leaking like a motherfucker. He riding around in Benz and shit.
there? Lord Jesus.
Won't get them folks to die. Now the God don't like ugly because your ass out there Skid Row in the tent. When he asked some money, he didn't do right.
Lord Jesus. Now he out there getting ate up by the mosquitoes. But I think they probably bring him. He seemed like to me he's content, like he used to it.
Yeah, I'm quite sure you would be shit if you ain't got shit else. If you think you got one more hit in you, man, you 50. It's over. That
Mm.
man didn't handle the business, man. He wants to be around in the mink coats and the jewelry and the pimping and the bins is all they end up with nothing because you don't do right. That's how it goes, man.
Mm.
You don't do moms right, God punish you for that gonna be next.
You don't think Vanessa doing his mama right?
No, even though you shouldn't have had a man in the house and son paying other goddamn people. No, you don't tell your mama to come where you with and you ain't gonna do right by her, man. You
Yeah,
leave that
I
woman where
agree.
she is, real talk.
I agree. No, you don't
I, I,
mistreat your
I
mama.
I feel like God should punish all niggas that do that type of bullshit.
Yeah. Oh, he said. He said. Tony, pretty Tony said he trademarked a man say man.
Y'all know what? I'm
That's what he called squeaky for. Because
I,
squeaky
I,
said a man
hey,
say man.
I'm gonna hold my comments and I'm gonna let Tony Davis have it.
But he seemed to be content out there. He been out there on Skid Row a long time, hadn't he?
Yeah, I bet it thighs swollen the motherfucker, but you gotta eat them up. I bet them mosquitoes and wasps shit tearing them up.
I think he be doing good because I be seeing like Gangsta Pat be sharing his new music and stuff all the time.
Oh my God. Hey, shout out to Gangsta Pat because Gangsta Pat not the only one that gonna share this shit.
What's his name? Tony what? What's his last
To-
name?
Tony Davis.
Hold on. Let's see. Tony Davis, Pretty Tony. I wonder why he give himself the name Pretty Tony.
Cause I ain't shit about him because he was pimping at one time.
Oh, his name Anthony Davis.
Yeah, that's his real name, but yeah, he was pimping at one time, man. He used to walk around with the mink coats and the white girls and all that shit back in the day.
I told you that man is getting some money. I think he get residuals because look, he posted this on his page. I mean, because he be dropping music and stuff. It costs to drop music.
Zero, man, them choppers are Lido. I see that bad motherfucker with our fucking wrist, nigga. With my pocket shit.
He showed y'all the ring, he ain't show y'all the 10. Don't be no goddamn fool. Don't fall for over though.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy. But he do his thing though. Look.
Clothing and shoes.
He said, oh, okay.
I'm the one they left out.
Okay, so he getting books. He doing some stuff with Spanish Fly.
Oh my God. Shout out to that Spanish Fly. I love Spanish Fly, boy.
Y'all, to the drug dogs. For real, y'all. These niggas snitching, dog. I got no grudge, dog. Real niggas recover, y'all. I'm bouncing back, y'all. Just like a rubber ball. This shit back cracking, dog. My fucking sitting tall. She gon' drop some bras. Just like Niagara Falls. Took her to the mall.
I think that's
I'm
the 10 right
skinny
there, yeah.
tall. Sitting on real tall. Bump that DJ ball. Been on the grind, dog. It's time to shine, y'all. I'm saying praise the Lord, but it's blessing, y'all. I'm smoking tennis balls, red bottoms, I'm flexing, dog. I'm rocking diamond
Got
balls.
cars
Stone got no flaws. She said I
That
fell
shit was
low.
old.
She
That
said I
probably was
fell
old for
low.
them.
You said I fell low. They said I fell low. They said I fell.
But pull up the video when he was going that squeaky.
Okay, let me pull up that
Yeah.
video.
And that video show a major difference in my eyes of what I saw.
He might have took it down because it only goes back to July.
Oh yeah.
So he took it down.
Oh yeah. He took it out on here. I want everybody to see him in the 10, yo. I wish I would have got it out of posted up for y'all. It was in the 10. Eat some chicken wings.
And there you go with Johnny Dames right there.
Well, that was like 98.
Hold on.
Anybody can take a picture with Johnny Dame, y'all. Don't be fooled. I know this nigga.
Shout out to Pretty Tony. He one of the legends. We got to give it to him.
Give him what? Some mosquito spray, goddamn.
Oh, wait a minute. I'm going to see if I can find that one on Squeaky.
Oh, I wish I would
But you
have.
know what? That man still got his spirit out.
And that shit hanging all by 3 and shit. That shit one win away from being up there. Yeah. Shout out to Tony.
Yeah, shout out to Pretty Tony. He definitely, I mean, I hope he trademark get buck. Because that's what he should trademark. He should be getting paid off of that. Get buck, get buck. fuck you.
Well, MC Hammer did get paid. So yeah, you right. MC Hammer got paid out there.
But I think didn't he sue MC Hammer, make MC Hammer pay him?
Yeah, but I think whenever he sued MC Hammer, I don't think MC Hammer had no goddamn money. MC Hammer preach.
Well, he lost a lot of his money, but he I think he ended up getting some back. He got into real estate. I hope they do Pretty Tony right. I hate to see him out there out there like that in that tent because he is definitely a legend. You know what I mean? I know it couldn't be easy.
Oh man, we like, why you going out there? LA, you the nation name right here in the north. Hey, I'm gonna go out there, go be big. Yeah, man, into the big mosquitoes right down Skid Row. Downtown LA, you jive. No, you should have listened to what we told you. Take your country ass to the west. But we never could ever tell your country rough ass nothing.
Oh Lord, I hate that, Lord. But he still got them bars though, y'all. We got to get that to him. We can't take that away. No, these Cypress, he got them bars.
if you call them bars, okay. I know some preschoolers got way better bar than that. But yeah. Hey man, I feel bad for Tony, man. Matter of fact, I'm gonna call to check on Tony one day this week. I feel bad for Tony. Tony was not a bad person. He just I didn't like the fact that when he had shit, he shitted on people. You feel what I'm saying? I ain't like that he did that. I'ma call and check on Tony sometime this week, y'all. That's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, I want Tamara to do an interview with Pretty Tony.
You think he'll do an interview with me?
Yeah, just got some Roscoe chicken and waffles and some bug spray.
I don't know. A lot of these people don't like to do interviews no more.
I'm quite sure he want to do some interviews. He probably gonna need some strong shit to keep them thighs from hurting them. Mosquito tan his ass. Like that business one of them mosquito Mississippi bugs.
Lord have mercy, Jesus.
Y'all hit the like button. But yeah, I think it'll be good if he did the interview pretty time. I think he'll do it.
Well, you know they charge fees now.
Man, that nigga about to take some chicken and waffles and shit. Chill. Fuck, I look like paying you, nigga. MC Hammer didn't pay you. He went and got rich. And Squeaky ran off on you, but you want me to pay you, nigga, please.
He said Squeaky talked to him like he was a dog on the street. I wish I knew that full story. I don't believe Squeaky would just go in on him like that for nothing.
Well, he got the on the street part, right?
Cypress, you loaded.
I
You know what? I was just looking at. He wrote a song apologizing to his mama.
I know he did, dirty motherfucker. You ride around with the Benz and the jewelry, and you could have fixed this woman shit up, man. And you don't want to get this woman there, man. And she keeping your kids and taking care of your kids, and you riding around making more babies and pimping and doing all type of dumb shit. Don't want to get this woman there. I know he did. Sorry, motherfucker. That's why I go with him. I love him, but I'm gonna go with him, man. And the nigga that don't do their mama right, I'm on your ass, pimp.
Well, I'm sure he's had the opportunity because he just wrote that song just the other day. He was rapping that song, apologizing to his mother.
He doing right, apologizing to mom. I had that woman think, and you around her bull jiving in the street. It won't help that woman that you got the finances. And she got past you, get you on the ass and took everything you got from you. Well, you don't do right by mom. Damn dad, you don't do right by mom, you gonna pay.
Yeah, you got to pay. I hope Finesse 2 Times can make amends with his mother.
Well, in fairness, Tony mama was pretty decent. She was nice. Well,
I was going to say, Finesse 2 Times mama, it's some things that she's going to have to reconcile too.
well,
Because I
when they,
think she
well,
don't do right. But
well, they all,
he
well, they
shouldn't be
all,
disrespectful.
they all full of shit, all of them.
Well, like I said, there's some things that she don't do. That's right. But I guess, she would have to learn too.
She want a relationship with him, but as long as he with Sugar, I don't think he gonna ever deal with her.
He can't deal with her because Sugar got a root on him.
Sugar take them pictures to the cemetery at night.
Mm-hmm. She been did that. She got that sock in that plant.
Ooh, I don't know. I might be one of the women put socks in the plant.
I'm telling you, I was looking at something where this guy, he called himself Read Cards or whatever. And it's funny because he just passed away of the H to the I to the V. He was real funny though, from out of Oklahoma. And I used to look at, he used to do like a little thing on a vlog on Facebook. And he'd be doing readings, but he was real funny. He was this half white guy. And so he the girls be paying him. He charged $1. He would charge $1 to, I guess, to turn one card or something. And so he started talking about that. And there was the girls was asking how they, run they boyfriend side chick and stuff off. And he was like, well, now all you got to do is put a sock, take one of his socks and put it in a plant, and you'll bury it in the dirt of your plant, and he won't be able to walk off and leave you. His feet will be planted in your house. He wouldn't be able to leave if he wanted to. So these folks, I don't understand what's going on with these women. I wouldn't want a man that I had to go to the witch doctor and get to do right. If he don't do right because he want me, I feel like a fool. I feel like less than a woman knowing that I got a spell on a man. They doing it. They've been doing it. These girls been doing it. They've been going down there. It's just that now they get online. It's more accessible because they was going down to some village because they, in Tupelo, and they was getting spells to run off these men wives, either to run off the wife or to make him walk off and leave the wife, or mistreat the wife for them. If he got some money, if he, especially men that's, got something going for themselves, they be wanting a little something on the side. They so stupid. These girls be putting they was going down to Tupelo and getting some type of what did my cousin them say? It's called, because their friends was doing it. I don't fool with folks like that. Some type of something that they put in their vagina, and it makes the man obsessed with them. But that stuff is backfiring on them too, because they getting these spells talking about make him obsessed, and they putting that stuff all up in their vagina to hook him, and he walking off leaving his family and stuff, giving all their money, and these men flipping out because they up under some type of demonic spell, and they killing them.
Damn.
I feel like you have to reap what you sow. When hey Jonathan, you're never supposed to make a person go against their will. That's why you have to keep on the armor of God. Always be prayed up and stuff. My grandmother used to always say, because she married a man and moved to New Orleans years ago, like in the early 70s, before I was ever even born. And his family, his mother, she said his mother had dealt in that stuff. Her first mother-in-law. And and when she said that she would see when people would come to her mother-in-law, if they thought they had spells on them, she would tell them to put black pepper down in front of their door. And that would supposedly run off somebody, the person or something. So people just have to really pray, because people are doing really crazy things now. You see how folks, when they're hateful and that stuff backfires on them, like when they're hateful, because words are spells anyways. So you have to be very careful about how you use words. You have to stay prayed up, because people don't understand. The Bible says the very thing you wish upon somebody else is the very thing that'll come up on you and your family. And folks don't understand that. You don't ever know what a person's ranking is in the spiritual realm. You be talking about, yeah, I'm praying death on them. I'm getting ready to do this. The person ain't never even did nothing to you. It's just jealousy. Innocent men and women who are married and their spouses are stepping out on them. The person, they don't even know anything about this person. They want their life. They go into praying spells and stuff, getting spells, and they bring it back through their through their husband or their wife, and they praying all of these this bad luck upon them. And that's why you really have to ask God to keep you protected. Always pray in the spiritual, pray for God to keep the armor of protection around you and your family, because you don't never know. These folks, especially with social media making you more accessible. My grandmama and them didn't believe in people getting your pictures and stuff. You definitely ain't supposed to let anybody in your head. They didn't believe in that stuff. Because of how wicked people can be. Now you got these young girls that's always trying to hit a lick. And so they using anything, all the energy that they putting into trying to get a man to leave his wife and going getting witchcraft, trying to, praying death and going taking the man picture down to the grave so something can happen to the woman because they think they're gonna get to live her life. All the energy that they put in doing this devilish stuff that's gonna backfire on them anyways, they could be trying to make something out of their own life. I don't want y'all to hear me eating, so I put it on mute whenever I'll never forget one of my cousin friends. I told you they used to go down to Tupelo. It was this village of voodoo women that would give them love potions and stuff. I'll never forget one of my cousin friends went down there and got some type of something that she said that she would spray in her throat, in her mouth to her throat. And you know what she did with her mouth. And the man that she was dealing with was married. And she said it would like drive him crazy. And she said she was going to keep doing it until he left his wife. Because she thought that she could take she wanted that lady's position. All she knew is that that man, had money. She didn't really know what position his wife played in helping him to get that. So I don't know why these folks think that they could take somebody's place. A lot of times people be sitting up looking at, oh, well, if I screw him good, I could take him this, and that. You can't even carry that. She probably couldn't even carry that woman's purse or her briefcase. These folks be wanting other folks' life, and you can't even carry the water that they carry to have what they have.
Man, what the hell she at now? Shit, what she at now? Is she still around?
Sitting down there, sitting down there off of Tulane, still ain't came up on nothing.
Oh, she down bad?
She ain't down bad. She just then got older, still doing the same thing. So evidently it ain't working.
It can work, lady. Just have faith.
No, she got to pay for what she did.
And you can pay
and
later.
These men be so damn stupid. Don't get me started talking about them thinking what they wrong here. These women be putting all types of spells on them.
Talk about it. I got time. Hey, where she at?
They subject their wives and their women and stuff at home to unnecessary stuff.
She still spraying shit in the back of her throat. Where she at?
Well, she might as well stop spraying because it ain't work. She ain't got nobody yet. I'm telling you, like it's really sad. Like whenever me and my family get together and stuff, and I'm around my cousins, my male cousins, they in the street. They used to always say to me and a couple of my other cousins, because a lot of my cousins are wild, the girls too. But the few that was kind of like me, we all close though. They would always say, "Look, cuz you ain't gonna never be able to keep nobody. You don't do enough." Man, we don't care about they don't because they get money. We don't care about giving her no money, but she gonna do whatever we say do. You don't do enough. You ain't gonna be able to keep nobody. But I rebuke that in the name of Jesus. I refuse to do what them women be doing, and they ain't keeping them because them dudes have different women. So I mean, so what is it that they getting other than they don't care nothing about no money? I mean, so they giving them money to do what they want them to do, but is it worth it? I don't really ain't getting no love or nothing, and I wouldn't even do it for no love. Because I tell women, go get your mama to do it.
No. I had to tell my homegirl that like you gotta stay out of your feelings. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't down to get down, just say you ain't down to get down. You gotta stay out your feelings.
It shouldn't be about that though. You should want you a good woman
No,
and respect that she has boundaries.
no. It should be. Yeah. I mean, I think it should be like I was telling her like, cause she want a good dude, and she was like, well, he ain't all these. I'm like, well, the dudes that you meet probably ain't with it, and then you don't get down with how they get down. Just openly say that and go on about your business. You can't
But
force
then they
nobody to
always
be down.
but then they always hollering about they can't get a good woman.
Shout out to all the good women.
It's an insult. Some of the things that these people talk about, it's an insult.
What they talk about?
And when I'm insulted, I do insult back because it's you should be able to talk to me and go, well, I know Tamara don't rock like that, so I'm not gonna even bring nothing like that up to her. So if you insult me, are you serious? Like you would ask me to do something like that? Of course, I got to have my comeback. Go get your damn daddy to do it, bitch. Excuse my French, but yes, I feel like now my guards have gone up. You would ask me that. Now I got to insult you back. You just insulted me. What I could never understand is if a man or woman wants someone with money, just find someone to get money with, then relax a bit. Right. I agree. But unfortunately, what I never understood is how, men have good women and they build with them, and then all of a sudden they start getting money, and women that's going down to getting the stuff that they putting in the back of their throat and all that become interested in them simply because of the money that they built with their teammate, their wife, their good thing that God has sent to them. You trying to tell me, I mean, because they might say, well, okay, well, she put a root on him. Well, they ain't got no business stepping out for no woman to even be able to put a root on them. Because these girls are putting roots on men. They doing it. Ain't nobody told me. I've seen it. I've heard them talk about it, and it's funny to them. And they ain't got no shame. I'd be shamed. You mean to tell me you put a root on a man and you laughing about it? You think it's funny that you got a man doing this, and that for you because you don't put a root on him? I mean, you put a root on him. I would have some type of pride. It's different than saying, hey, me and this guy, we just genuinely feel each other. He's respectable. He'll do anything for me because we just vibe like that, like we falling for each other. That's different than I wouldn't put a root on the nigga and such and this and that. You got a root on him. Ain't you ashamed to tell somebody that? I would be. See,
Everybody ain't got no shame.
and it's
Everybody ain't
obvious.
got no shame.
Sugar done put a real good love spell on Finesse. She got her somebody. She went down there in Louisiana and got her somebody real good. Finesse done flipped. He done flipped. And I like Finesse too. But Sugar is in control, and you could tell.
Hey man, them Percocets gonna flip his ass. He gonna slow down. He gonna be in a slab down there. MJF was stressed out. 250 Ricky.
Poor old Finesse. I hate they did Finesse like that. They did him. I know he ain't innocent, but Moneybag and them all came up with him. Like they were all together. They ain't have to finesse him out of. They ain't got to do him like that. It's because they gonna consistently get residuals and stuff off of him.
Yeah, they are.
But I guess Finesse, maybe he got to, pay for some of the things he did.
Yeah, that's some of the karma when you don't take care of your kids, you don't treat your mama right, you don't do people right you're supposed to. It's just some of the karma that you get.
I think that Finesse and them should go on Fix My Life. I think they all need to be up on there. Oh wow. Y'all, it's something going on. Like, they took OG Murder off of I love OG Murder from out of New Orleans. I gotta send him his dollar. I can't find my phone with the cash app on it because he be saying send him $1. I gotta find my phone so I can send him $1. OG Murder and the Bounce Girl. Did you know BOG? Is it BOG or BOV Bonnie?
BOG Bunny.
Yeah. So what she's been doing is they've been spreading awareness about this producer in New Orleans that has been spreading the H to the I to the V.
Right, cause she
And
posted.
they've been naming a lot of people like that this man has allegedly spread that stuff too. And he has been going strong. So I think BOG Bunny has been brave to at least now women will because they said he from Atlanta to New Orleans just doing it, and but he's basically doing it in the bounce community because he's a producer. They said a lot. I guess they said some of these girls be doing it for beats and stuff like that, and um I think it's a brave thing what she did. I feel so sorry for her. But Murder has been letting her use his platform to talk about, like, I guess it's been helping the men too, because they took Murder's page down, but they was talking about she showed pictures of all of them having relations with this young lady was Boosie's artist. And I'm tell you how I remember her. She got a hard song. Oh my God, this young lady got a hard song. I used to see her. Sometimes I used to look at this young lady that would be on Skull Channel named Cream. And Cream would play the video. And I just thought it was like, she said it just like came off the top of her head. And sometimes I would play I'm getting ready to find it. Like her rhyming is sick. And she's a pretty girl. And so this man done mess with this girl. Bootsy's artist. Let's see. Hold on. This girl right here. And her she from I think she's living down there in Houston now. Her beat is sick. Like that guy here that had on his show. his feet was catching.
If
His
we
feet
ain't grow up
catching.
in the sandbox, I promise I don't trust. Stop calling me your sis, I ain't your motherfucking sis. Niggas quick to bite the hand that feed him, put that boy to death. I don't feel sorry for that boy, that nigga brought that on himself. Hey, little bitch, we is not beefing, how you beefing with yourself? Cause I'm too motherfucking up to play with hoes, ain't got no wealth. I be thugging by myself, go get that bag out by myself. I keep the Glock right by my side, I do my dirt all by myself. Don't need no fucking help, these nigga bitches. Yeah, he quick to slide, that boy gangster, but that nigga snitch. Watch your closest homie, he a snake, that nigga want your riches. Niggas play it close, you gotta pay attention. Showed that boy your trapping, now he plotting, nigga out to get you. Play for keeps, all these niggas snakes, I don't trust nothing, it ain't no playing with me. Told my nigga, watch your fucking friends, them boys your friend of me. Ain't too many solid, they don't keep it G. For the love of money in these bitches, they'll break the tail. Niggas act like bitches in these bitches, they be lame as fuck. Only way they bout it when they Power Rangers linking up. If it smoke with me, then I ain't worried. I'm just trying to figure out when these little hoe ain't got some nerve. Say, bitch, you ain't no motherfucking gangster, bitch, you pussy. All that whooping that you talking, close your mouth, ho, you's a loser. And you come up in this section where I roam and I'm gon' blues you. I ain't fighting with no bitch, pray for your life, cause you might lose it. I don't take no disrespect, pretty bitch straight out them jets. All these hoes say they don't like me, ain't no bitch to touch me yet. Niggas say that I'm too cocky, I'ma pop it cause I'm blessed. I got a bitch so fucking mad, it turn me on the way she stressed. They be weak about some dick, they going out sad about some dick. Get off your ass and get your money up, ho, stay about my man. All that stalking, that shit sick, I can't relate, ho, that ain't it. Leave that nigga where I met him, let him know I been that bitch. If you can fuck my nigga, have him, and I'm thugging, I ain't tripping. If you touch them, he ain't mine, so what y'all doing, it ain't my business. Ain't no bitch gon' have one up on me unless it about my riches. I'm the motherfucking catch, you got to know I keep it picked. Watch your mouth if you gon' talk to me. Bitch, I been a boss and ain't no peon finna play with me. Overstepped your boundaries when you thought this shit was sweet with me. Round your troopers up cause you gon' need a team. All my niggas slide so I sit pretty while they spray for me. Speak some facts, you let that pussy nigga dog you out and now you in your chest. We is not the same cause ain't no nigga finna see me sweat. Home be green as fuck, this like a game of chess. Caught my nigga slipping, had to ask. Say nigga, come here, thought I was a duck like I'm gon' pack a son. I ain't nothing like your lad, bitch. I'll never be your fucking dummy. Keep my guards up, these niggas sneaky. Always up to something. Forever get my lip back. If you cheat, you better leave me, but you don't want that chick protect. The way I play can't handle that. All my exes want me back. They know that Nina been a stack. Never been no silly crime, bitch. No, I won't go for that. Realest on your team and ain't no real nigga gon' fumble that. Man, these hoes ain't coming how I come and that's a fact. And I ain't riding how I ride. When it get ugly, they gon' scat. And I ain't worried about my spot cause it's secure, no taking it. Bring my nigga out them beds, it won't be long till he be back. Loretta.
I thought that was clever, just like how she came up off her head on that song. But anyways, I mean, she was used to be Boosie's artist, and so B.O.G. Vonnie said that when she called her, because she used to have threesomes with her and Michael, and she said that she called her and let her know that Michael had given her the H to the I to the V. And she said, Nina Loretta said, damn, Boosie told me don't be having threesomes with Michael and the lady that he was with before you, because Boosie said that he had heard he had that stuff. So Boosie had warned this young lady that was just rapping about that guy Michael, the producer in New Orleans, telling her that he had heard that he was spreading that stuff. And she still, because Vonnie says that when they had a threesome, she was letting he wasn't using no protection. So it's like he's trying to spread this stuff to these women. And she said that they did it several times and he didn't use any protection. She had threesomes with them several times. And you always hear that young lady talking about what she'll do anything. Like she let the men do the golden shower on her. She don't care. She just want her money. So I guess maybe she's a prostitute or whatever. She's trying to be in the rap business. But she said that Michael they were and she had pictures of them on his show. Stop. On a murder show of the threesomes, that they was doing together, showing this girl, the Nina Loretta there. She was like, well, she couldn't understand, she said she had heard it too. I guess, sometimes you hear stuff, but hey, I would definitely take that seriously. And she said, he was hitting her raw too. So that's messed up. It is. That's so messed up that this man has been in New Orleans spreading this situation and this bad situation. I'll say that because I have to be careful what we say on here. throughout the bounce community. I guess the girls don't have the money for him to produce, and he's giving them the gift that just keeps on giving. So that's so unfortunate. So I think what he did was because they had gotten Murder put off of YouTube, so then Murder went to Twitch. I think Juvenile and his wife got him put off of YouTube. Um, and he went to Twitch, and I think it was a good thing what they was doing, spreading awareness. Um, and I look for, y'all know I be looking for Murder every day. So I went on his I went to Twitch today, and I was like I can't find him. And then I finally saw where it says that his page had been removed for violation. So they kicked him off of Twitch. I think now he is on he's moved to TikTok, I think. You there?
Yeah, I'm here. Yeah, they gonna forever kick him off because he's telling too much of the truth.
Yeah, he definitely telling the truth. Murder. I mean, I think he be doing this thing. Like, um, he's had people on there like politicians. Like he's had politicians to come on there to talk about what they're gonna do for the city of New Orleans. Hey, I think that's a good thing. Start vetting people. Start letting them come. What can you do for our city? So I think that's a good thing. That's a good move right there.
I'm still waiting on them to find Murder behind the tree some damn well, but yeah.
I hope they don't mess with Murder. They need to leave Murder alone. Don't they know if they do something to? I mean, why would they bring? Well, I mean, folks do anything for money, but I mean, why Murder just be tripping? Like he just like they say be josing. So why would they ever be getting mad? Like this situation with this Michael guy, it needs to be talked about. This man is killing folks.
They're killing everybody but himself.
Right, because he's the carrier, but where he really need to be is in jail. Yeah, he needs to be in jail. But they say he's still denying this. They say he's still denying that he's spreading this situation. Although now they said that this, I think they said, I heard Murder say that Nina Loretta posted her status and allegedly, and she was negative. I guess she went and got herself checked or whatever. They say I think I heard them say she's posted her status and she's saying that she's negative or something like that. So I don't know.
Oh, who that? Who posted that status?
Nina.
Oh, okay. Salute to me. Oh
Mm.
yeah, I'm waiting on the find OG Murder behind the tree.
Yeah, he do. He be telling the truth. I got a lot of respect for Murder. Murder is really like in the internet game. I mean, in the podcasting game. Like, hey, he really, helps to bring a lot of attention to New Orleans. Like a lot of like I was already looking at the twins. The twins do their thing. Kareem and Shadon, they do their thing on their show, and they really be pushing positivity too. I like what those brothers do over there. Yeah, I like what those brothers do.
Yeah.
And I think it's quite a few other people that have their own podcast in New Orleans. I mean, because they talk about a Keith Carroll. I think I've heard Murder when he was into Murder. That's heard um Murder be getting into it with folks, and then they be back cool. He be mad at them one day, and then he be cool with them. Once they talk about
That nigga went from being a BG groupie to Jesse Jackson in a blink of an eye. Shout out to OG Murder.
it. Shout out to OG Murder. I think OG Murder was more hurt. I think it was more hurt because hey. I think OG Murder was probably just more hurt that he was loyal to BG, and he feel like when BG got out, he gave him his butt to kiss, said, he didn't even acknowledge him. No phone calls, no type of acknowledgement. And he said they kind
What?
of held him down while he was in jail.
Well, they because he got back around baby. We know what's going on. He got back to getting on the knees to baby. Finally, he said he wasn't gonna go back to him. And nigga got out when nobody rocking with him, so he had to go back to baby. Like baby always said, all them niggas gonna come back to him because they gonna need him in the end.
But what's so sad about that? He says that with a lot of confidence because he has set it up for them to need him. Like he's set up, he put it in motion and he set it up from the very beginning that they would never really be able to survive without him. I think the only person that really is, I guess, is Lil Wayne. And he had to sue to be able to do that, didn't
Yeah, but his habits is gonna lead him right back to being back around baby. I don't think he be around baby much now because he don't need him.
He don't need him. He don't really rock much with them. Um, I think he'd be doing his own little thing. And I think that's the issue too. Not Perk, but Turk has more of like an independent personality, and I don't think Baby necessarily like that.
Baby gonna get all them niggas to come back around each other. Only people
Mm.
I don't know. But baby really ain't the machine behind all this shit. Is really Slim.
And for some reason, they tend to love Slim. They feel like Slim is the cool one, and Baby is the problem. They don't. I don't know if they've been able to. Lil Wayne might be done caught on that Baby and Slim are two of the same.
Well, Slim pretty much keep baby in
Somebody keep
all.
knocking you down.
Yeah, Slim pretty much keep baby in check if he need to keep baby in check, if he pretty much let baby know where to get off at. Cause I don't think Slim gonna play with baby in not 5 minutes. He gonna be on baby. Cause you know this baby play with everybody else but Slim. Cause Slim the gangster. Slim ain't having.
Well, he not gonna play with Slim because he don't have to because they on one accord. You better believe they are in agreement with stealing from these artists. They the ones eating. The artists really ain't.
Well, we been on that. Look, yeah. Yeah. They keep him enough money to keep him out of court. But I don't think Turk want to have nothing to do with none of them niggas. To be honest, I don't blame Turk. I want to have nothing to do with none of them niggas.
Yeah, I don't
God,
blame him either.
God is blessing you to be able to make money over there with Beehive and make your music, man. Keep doing what you do.
So is he co-hosting with Beehive?
Yeah, he over there with Beehive over there. Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I didn't know that. I know I would see him there sometimes, but I didn't know that he was actually permanently there co-hosting with him. So that's good. That's good. That's good
Mm-hmm.
work right there.
Mm-hmm. Well, the album doing numbers. You know, his wife straight. He is straight. Shout out to his money. Uh,
Yeah, she worked. He made his wife his manager, so they keep their money and stuff right in their household. He could trust, his wife.
yeah. So yeah, it worked for him. So I don't think he didn't need. I think he just need to quit dealing with them niggas and go on with his life. You got your wife, you got your kids. Keep going on. You over there with Beehive. Y'all doing good. Keep doing what you do.
Is Beehive still on the radio? Or is he just just do a podcast?
I don't know if he's still on the radio, but I know he's doing the podcast over there. Cause I know Choke No Joke be over there. Cause you know Choke live out there in Atlanta too.
Hey, Edward Potts. Anyways, let's see what they're saying about you got 83%. There have been 53 votes. 83% says that Young Dolph 50 should do a documentary on on Young Dolph, and 17% says no.
What up, Edward Potts? What up, everybody in the chat, man? But you know what's been funny to me lately? I've been watching
What?
a Gene Deal and Choke No Joke come back for again.
They going back and forth at each other again?
Well, you know, Choke is always throwing jabs at Gene.
He called him Gene Squeal. So what they into it about what for now?
You know, cause you know about the puff shit, you know about all the East Coast, West Coast shit. That's what they kind of fell out for, cause Choke kind of exposed and stuff. But Choke funny as hell though, I can't lie.
Him and Gene was cool. So what him and Gene fall out for?
Called him Gene. I think he lied. Gene lied to him about something he found out and he stole the shit.
Oh wow.
I've been in. I've been enjoying seeing Choke No Joke stand tall against all of them, from Reggie to Gene. He be on them niggas' ass. It's funny. Shout out to Choke. He been on Gene ass lately. Cameron.
Come on. Hmm. You never really hear about Cameron being in the media beefing with nobody.
He had to. He had to go join Team 50 because 50 was tearing his ass up. 50 and 50 and what's Puff's son name? The one that looked like him. The one everybody believes is actually him.
You said
Well,
Puff's on the one that what now?
the one that everybody believes is actually him. He been going back and forth with
Oh,
Phil.
Not Justin, but Christian.
Yeah, but we know Justin kind of favorite wolf.
Mm,
Yeah, he said he gonna slap Phil. He ain't learned his lesson about playing with Phil.
no, cause 50 leave him bleeding out, don't he? He don't be bothered at all, do he?
No, I think they gonna end Puff in the worst way. When they get through with Puff, I think he gonna be broke as a joke.
Yeah, he's been able to maintain his wealth for. He said it's funny how Diddy went to jail, but it wasn't as bad as they put it, and he didn't take a lot of other folks down in his case. Well, that's true. He didn't. He could have, but he didn't do it, did he? As far as we know. Anyways, y'all, it's 9 o'clock. I need to get off of here and do some things. Cypress, you coming back on tonight?
Nope, I got some things I gotta do in the morning. I catch y'all tomorrow. I'm up out of here.
I gotta be up real early because I gotta be out of here. I gotta be in court early in the morning. Listen, so I gotta get myself ready. Listen, y'all, let's say a prayer before I get off. Dear God, I just thank you for everybody that was on this live. God, I ask that you touch each and every person that was in this live that means well, and their family, as well as me and my family. God, I ask if there is a need, please supply all of the needs according to your riches, Lord. You said that you came to give us life and give us life more abundantly. We know that these are the holidays, and there are those that are in need, whether they say it or not. God, I ask that you supply everybody with what they need abundantly and even more. Those who are, hurting and feeling down for the holidays because they've lost loved ones, I ask that you give them a heart full of joy, give them new memories with new people that mean well, give them joy in their life, touch the sole of their head, the top of their heads to the sole of their feet. If there are people that's sick and have sickness in their body, I ask that you remove it and make them and heal them and make them whole again. I understand, God, that it is illegal for any illnesses and diseases to be in our bodies. We hold on to your word. We thank you right now. Those that have been wrongly accused, God, I ask that you send the right people into the courtroom to release those young men and women that have been falsely accused and that have been behind bars away from their lives. We thank you right now for abundance, for happiness, for peace in our lives. No weapon formed against any of us shall prosper. Any evil people that have been in the bushes speaking out spells, we reverse the curse and send it back to them. May it manifest in their very own lives in less than 30 days, okay? Because God says the very thing that you speak out and wish up on somebody else is the very thing that will come back up on them. So we reverse every curse and send it back to the sender, okay? That's what you have to start doing to people, okay? Once you pray and they think that their evilness will override because, of their jealousy and all of that. No, you keep on the whole armor of God. And I'm going to say this, when these people speaking out, this witchcraft and stuff, you don't really ever know like what a person's ranking is in the spiritual. You don't know what type of vibration that their frequency is on. You don't know that. So you mess around and the very thing that you speak out on them, you start seeing trouble in your own life. Okay. A lot of this stuff, I always say when people sit up talking about, well, the devil is a liar. They always talk about the devil is a lie. Everything's supposed to be about the devil. The devil ain't doing a lot of this stuff. A lot of these folks is just reaping what they sow, because the very traps and the very spells that they spoke out against a person that is very favored and ranking high in the spiritual realm has came back and hit them in the middle of their forehead, and the very trouble that they have wished upon them has manifested in their own homes. So you better be careful about who you speak against, especially when that person ain't did nothing to you. Okay, especially when you got a jealous spirit on you because you can't stand to see nobody blessed. I suggest, when you can't stand to see somebody blessed, you need to have a seat and get you some healing. Okay, because if you get in the way, you're gonna get knocked down. Okay, you're gonna get knocked down, and you might, depending on what it is that you do, you might stay down. Okay, I think it's time for people to start being told the truth. When they sitting up talking about folks wishing bad luck on me and I'm having trouble because of this. Now you're having trouble because of yourself. A lot of times people don't want to take accountability when they got jealousy in their heart and they got a blocking demon on them, and they dealing in witchcraft and stuff. Take responsibility for what is going on in your life and get yourself right. Maybe you'll get your life turned around, because I'm going to tell you a secret. Okay, I'm ready to tell y'all the secret. What's for a person, you can't stop it anyways. I don't care how you stay down there at that grave. You'll mess around in that grave you digging, you're going to be in it. You can't stop what's been predestined. I don't care what kind of spells you speak out. You can't stop it because you can't override the Almighty God or the Creator or whatever everybody call it. You can't override that, you and your wickedness. Okay. So I think people need to know that folks don't tell people the truth. I'm yeah, you're right. I'm gonna be praying with you. You better be. Y'all need to start being careful about what y'all come into agreement with folks on. People be saying, I want you to just pray for me and come into agreement with me. I ask people all the time, what am I? Okay, so what's going on? And I need you to tell me the whole truth. And then what I'll do is I'll pray about it because folks be wanting you to come into agreement with them on hurting somebody else that ain't even did nothing to them. Okay? So be careful about when you come into agreement on folks and act with folks and ask God to give you wisdom when these folks start calling you. Okay. And so I just need, because see, the Bible says with 2 or 3 agree, he says, I'll be in the midst, right? So be careful about what you agree on because you don't want no bad karma coming back your way. Because there's some people that just know how to pray. They stay praying. My grandmother used to be one of the ones that would pray. And she said, I don't know what I'm praying for, but I'm coming against anything seen or unseen. Okay. So start being very meticulous about that because we're seeing how people getting even, and I think now we're like in a realm where folks is really opening their eyes and getting about their business, and everybody ain't comfortable with that. They are not. So that's why they go into witch doctors and stuff. Folks that used to do dirt witch is starting to open their eyes and they're starting to elevate to another dimension where their mind and stuff is turning and they getting real money another kind of way, the legitimate way, and they starting to stand out with it. And the folks that you've been doing dirt with, they ain't comfortable with that because they ain't got the mind. So now they threatened by you. You become an enemy just because you want to level up. Okay. So they might not want to kill you because I grew up with him. But shoot, they ain't got no issues with trying to put witchcraft on you to try to keep you down. So that's why when you start to level up, it's good. When people are not ready to level up, it's good to just leave them where they are and not even mess with that. Okay. When you start to level up, you ain't even supposed to really look down anyways. You're supposed to just keep rising. And then if a person want to level up, they'll catch up with you. Okay. Listen, I be hearing like, I used to think, and I'm starting to see differently. I used to think, and I honestly, like people of other communities, I used to say this, dog, they so heartless. Like, dog, they so heartless because we've been taught we're very emotional people, and it comes from like I believe our ancestors in slavery, like they were taught to feel guilty about every little thing, unsure about everything, right? And you see a lot of these people in other communities and they seem heartless. They ain't heartless. They just understand that I got to survive. I got to do what's best for me. If I sink, the whole ship sinks. So I got to think about me. So if they want to, hey, listen, my love ain't changed for them, but when they ready to level up, they'll catch up with me. That's it. That's all. Hey, they need me to give them some advice on something. I'll be willing to do that. But I ain't get ready to pull them up so they could pull me back down. I ain't gonna be trying to tug at them to pull them up. When they get ready to level up, they will. That's not my job. We be trying to carry everybody with us, and it keeps us in the barrel. So it's time to get wiser and start thinking like wise men and women. And when people get ready to level up, they'll catch up with you. They'll catch up with you. Well, your thing is you can help them and give them advice in any way that you can, but you can't be pulling on folks because it's easier for a person to pull you back down than it is for you to pull them up. When they get ready, they'll do the work and level up with you. Okay? They will. Anyways, y'all, that's my time. I ain't mean to be on here 3 hours, but hey, that's what it's been. I listen, I know I be having all types of emotions, child. When I first came on, I was crying because I still had something on my mind. And then I'm talking about about, like the state that our community is in. Like I be fussing all the time, but I definitely have a heart, and I always have. When I start seeing like the conditions of, where our people. Sometimes, I used to think, because I remember I had to go over to the Social Security office because, child, somebody, I don't know. So I guess my Social Security number been sold. I don't know what they think they're gonna get with that damn Social Security number. I can't get nothing, so I know they ain't gonna get nothing. Okay, so because that debt ratio up real high, that debt ratio up real high. Okay. And so I don't know what they think they're gonna get with that social security number. If the owner can't get nothing, all they're gonna get is some federal time, child. Somebody done sold my baby social security number, somebody getting cancer treatments in my damn baby name, child. We working on it now. But you better believe it was reported, okay? And that is federal. They getting cancer treatments in my child's name. Okay. And so, but more so than the person that's getting the cancer treatments in her name, I want to know who it was that sold her information. See, I be wanting to get to the root of that. I can't wait until that comes out, right? And so,
I can show
so
think
I
of some
had
name.
so I had to go over to the Social Security office on 3rd Street. And so this was like probably like in September. I told you I got on here. I told you I was crying about that. So I remember I got on here. I was like, y'all, am I out of touch? Because I was sitting in the back of the Social Security office waiting to talk to the young lady because the FBI told me to. But anyway, I had to go over there for something. And so, anyways, I was looking at the people that was walking in, and after I left out there, I called my mom and I just bust out crying. I was like, our people, I was like, our people hurting, like seeing them people walk in there and, the y'all, our people, y'all, it's not right. It's not right. It's not right. The conditions that our people have put in and been put in, and then, mental illness is like real. But somebody was saying, well, you sitting over there crying because you still, you looking at how I was like, am I out of touch? I told my mom, I was like, am I out of touch? Because it hurts me so bad to see them walking in there, how the kids looking, how they looking, and it just hurt me. I was sitting in the back of the Social Security office just wiping tears. I was just wiping tears because I was like, our people really need some help. God, you gotta send some leaders that's gonna really help our people. Y'all still on? Great. Can you send me a link? Now he don't want to come up. He must just got home from work. I'm getting ready to send you one. Um, let's see. Also, it was Vanessa. Vanessa be out there in the street. I was telling Vanessa about it. She said, well, now you do know now when people be over there at that Social Security office, they tell them to play crazy and stuff. So, some of them people might have just been playing. You know what I mean? It's just like, I know you don't know that. Like, but they might have been go over there acting a certain way, looking a certain way so that they can get their check. Now, you doing all that crying, you need to remember that.
Yeah, they doing all that. And they be actually getting paid off their shit.
Yeah, because when they had those kids, that's what was hurting me. Like when the kids was coming in, and like the bigger kids, the way they was acting and stuff, and how they had them looking and stuff like that. It was just hurtful to me. So I was like, our communities, it's just so poverty stricken. It's just hurtful. But but like Vanessa was saying, maybe that's what they do to be able to go in there and get them checks. I don't know. What you think, Hitter?
Hey there.
What's up?
What's happening, man? Shit, man, listen.
What
Let me
they do
tell you.
here?
What up with it, man? Yeah, them folks, man. Listen, I love our folks, man. Um, but we all, man, listen, we all got decisions. We all got choices, and a lot of people make the wrong choices, and they don't make the wrong choices out of ignorance. Uh, I'm just gonna say it like that. A lot of people be in certain positions, you know, uh, they prefer to be a victim. Victims always get sympathy, and victims always get a handout.
Mm,
Um, you know, what you seeing is just the back end of always being a victim and always wanting a handout. Sometimes it runs its course, and instead of being better, you know, we fall short. We've seen it a lot of times. You know, I used to be in class with niggas that say, "Man, reading make my head hurt." You
sure
know,
did used to say it, didn't
real. So people be knowing, people be knowing, people be knowing. You know, when we first came to Alabama, I moved next door to a cat, and super cool cat, nice family, mom and dad in the house. You know, they had the Nintendo and everything. Man, my boy got out there and made his choice, and he is doing life right now.
Mm.
Shout out to my dog Reginald, but he is doing life right now. You know,
He took somebody out.
no, it was more than that. It was more than that. Yeah, it was more than that. I don't want to say his charges, but it was kind of gruesome in nature. Uh,
Mm.
yeah, a lot of it having to do with taking people's. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, but I mean the point of even bringing that up is like, bro had everything he needed to be successful. Bro chose a different path. You know, bro just
Mm-hmm.
he just chose a different path.
Hey man, everything revert around choices, bro.
Yeah, I used to love to go over bro house. Bro and them had they had the video games, they had the grilled cheese with the tomato soup and the bologna sandwich. You
Yo,
know what I'm
it's
saying?
something going on in South Memphis. I mean, Blackwood News. Like I just happened to glance at this. He out in on Gage Street. That's South Memphis. Two homes is set on fire.
Yeah, it's war in the city, man.
So I could see if they was to get two houses that sit right there together, but it's one on fire and then down the street, like in viewpoint, like a few doors down. She says one on fire down there. So I mean, it didn't catch on fire from one being on fire.
Hey, shout out to
Somebody
Black.
set them on fire.
Shout out to Blackwood News, cause he about to get his money worth this Christmas.
Yeah, he getting his money worth. They just started. They pull back on the National Guard. I guess these folks saying they getting their licks in before they get back.
That's crazy.
Shout out to Blackwood News, better you than me to be out there in the cold.
Mm, mm, mm. Them folks been
Man,
working from last night to today. Them folks been out there working. I'm talking about the local police.
Hey man, them folk fully that thing fully involved. I hate that. I wonder is that somebody's house or is that abandoned house?
If it would probably be somebody's house if it's in South Memphis. They was in North Memphis. I bank on it being the abandoned house.
Let me see Gage Street. Let me see.
That's in South
Is that
Memphis.
one of those streets? Yeah, this in South Memphis. I don't think that's one of those streets that's got a lot of blight and empty houses and stuff. Let me see. Gage is right there off of Wellington, over there by Longview Heights.
That's over there by Platinum, Wellington. All down there by Platinum.
Yeah, it is over there by Flatham. Yeah, those houses are
Man, y'all stop all that crazy violence and let these kids enjoy Christmas, man.
yeah, those neighborhoods, those houses are full because they what they've started doing is building new houses and stuff on those on that land. See,
They trying to revitalize.
yeah, they're revitalizing it a lot, and there's still a lot of older people that live over there in their homes.
Mm-hmm. Wow, that's crazy.
So I wonder how two houses get set on fire on the same street,
Mm-hmm.
and they're not next door to each other. I could, because I would say, well, one house got set on fire, and somehow the other one
Right.
might have been the reason for it, but they're not even right there together in the same night. That's why I say, is it a war going on since they filed that lawsuit and the National Guard pulled back? Now you got some of the Memphis officials that filed that lawsuit to try to get the National Guard and the feds out of Memphis. They started pulling back, but today, um, a judge gave them, because they appealed it, has approved for their appeal, approved their appeal.
Mm.
So they coming back.
Right.
But why? But so it seemed like to me they folks trying to get their lick back before they come back in heavily.
Could be. Could be just some youngsters going crazy, you know.
It could be that too.
Mm-hmm.
I'd say that's weird. Folks getting shot in the car, sitting in their car.
Right.
And
That,
one
that,
thing might not have anything to do with the other, but it sure is strange that all of this happening from tonight all the way through today.
man,
Mm-hmm.
I mean, last night all the way through today.
I'm starting to believe some of these folks be knowing these folks sitting in their cars. They get up and get pulling up and getting active. I ain't gonna lie. I'm starting to believe that because it's happening too often.
They
Yeah, I
probably
want.
start creeping through, be creeping through, riding through to see who they can see, spot somebody in their car and spray them.
Yep. Spin the block, come back, get with them.
Yeah, and then as soon as they get an investigative officer, they singing a whole different tune, crying. Man, y'all need to cut the bull jazz out, man. Let these kids enjoy Christmas, man. They already ain't got nothing in the hood for 'em.
Right. That's a fact. Yeah, man. I was up there last week, man.
Yeah, I
Cool.
know.
Mm-hmm.
You said you was. What was going on?
I came up for work. Yep.
Hmm.
Yep. So I was up off of Shelby and Get Well. Yep.
Okay, yeah.
Southeast
Mhm.
Memphis, huh?
Yeah, Southeast Memphis. So did y'all stop and get something to eat while y'all was in Memphis?
Man, we went some damn Popeyes chicken.
Lord Jesus, y'all could have got that anywhere.
Anywhere, exactly, exactly. Yeah, but it's all good. I'll be back probably next middle of next month. But yeah, just came through on I had to do some training, but it's all good.
And
I
then
so
y'all had to be right back out. So that
had to
I
get.
mean,
Hmm.
3 hours. Would take y'all 3 hours to one
Yep,
way.
just about one way. Yep.
Hmm.
Hmm.
You said 3 hours?
Yep. Coming up 22. Yep.
Okay, y'all going down to we're coming down through Mississippi then.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
That's the only
Yeah.
way, ain't it? Go through
Now,
Mississippi.
well, yeah, you gonna have to come through Mississippi either way.
Yeah.
Because you can come through 78 and come through Tupelo, or you can go down to the back end of between Mississippi and Alabama on the line down there, and then it's gonna take long at all.
No,
I'm
we
trying to
going
think.
seven.
That's how we go 78.
Yeah, we
That's
going
what.
78 to 22.
Okay, y'all taking Mississippi all the way. Okay, yeah.
Yeah, Mississippi. Right, because right after you get out of Mississippi, I forget the last city. You go right into Jasper on it,
Mm-hmm. So that's
Mm-hmm.
what.
and
Oh,
That's
that's
right on
where all
the
the
line.
police at. I'm telling you, because I got pulled
mhm,
over
I
in
swear to
Jasper.
God. I swear to God. All the police and all the meth babies. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Black Barbara said, "Let them babies enjoy their lives." Yeah, they.
Yeah, man. Let these kids enjoy their Christmas, man. Y'all ain't got nothing in the hood for them. Nothing. Let them kids enjoy their holidays.
That's right. Yes, indeed. But y'all see how the Prince family then made finesse buckle down and start playing video games and the rap game over with.
No, what happened?
Well, senior spoke.
Uh,
Senior spoke. He said something.
Yes,
uh,
indeed.
well, we covered you the whole all the way until you got your freedom.
Ah, say,
Hmm.
man, you
He
could have
said
been
they
out.
covered him.
Yeah, because they
Hmm.
were trying to get him out of there.
Yep. Then Jay Prince Jr. said the same thing I've been saying. Shoot, look like you doing more. You can turn into a content creator. Yeah, yeah.
Didn't they say
That
all this today?
no, they were
They
like a
said
couple
it
days ago.
early this week. Yeah, like on Monday and Tuesday.
Finesse must threw a shot at them for them to say something. He been throwing little shots at
Yeah,
them anyway.
well, he said that he ain't gonna say they haven't done anything for him, but they ain't doing nothing for him now, and that kind of pissing you off because nigga, your music ain't selling, and they still was covering for you.
Right, right. But whole time in the background, that little country nigga from Mobile, you keep talking about him. He right up under the Prince family.
And he making money too. And more
Yeah,
Hmm.
licks.
they been hanging out down here in H Town. They been all out of Miami, Honeycomb. They been having down here in H Town too.
Yep.
Well, the tables turned because I don't think they did Brazy wrong, and Finesse might have been at the center of that a
Hmm.
couple years ago.
No, but this the thing. Now you know that your situation is so jacked up. You want to do anything besides rap. If it ain't going to a hole in the wall club and doing a couple of songs, you don't want to do it. You know, cause he ain't gonna get no bread off of it. And it killed him when he seen that money bag yo was still eating off of.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That hurt.
Yeah,
Moneybag got you in a stranglehold, which means is exactly what I said it was. He been signed with Moneybag. He was in the penitentiary. Moneybag and rapper like could have bagged those deals. Cause we're gonna help him. But Moneybag them screwed him, but they can eat off of him forever. Pretty much.
not talking about he want to be a streamer now. I-
So he don't want to rap no more.
he don't want to rap no more. He want to be a
No, cause
streamer.
no, he don't want to rap no more. Cause he don't want bag them be getting most of his. They getting most of his money, so him rapping ain't gonna help him. It's gonna help him because they getting a bigger portion of his money than him. Moneybag, and Rap a Lot is getting majority of his money. And it's killing him now because his music ain't selling and they still getting majority of their money.
So here, where did he go wrong from the very beginning?
Well, he did right by linking in with Rap a Lot because he needed them at the time at that point in time. Um, I don't know that Atlantic deal. You know, you got the Atlantic deal, and then you got, he kind of had to go back to Moneybag because that's where he started. You know,
Right, cause Bag had the paperwork on him.
yeah.
So he couldn't buy himself out of the deal. So what Rap a Lot did was they said, man, look, Bag really don't want to deal with you. He really don't want to do no bidding with you. He really don't want nothing with you. But we gonna go to the table and straighten it out where we can get some money out of this. You gonna make some money. He wouldn't shut up.
Hmm.
So do y'all think that they because he only had it out with a few what do they call promoters? Do y'all think that they told them promoters not to deal with him?
Well, I mean, the statement that Jay Prince Jr. made, he said they slowed it down a little bit. you we got to find that statement that Jay Prince Jr. He said we slowed it down a little bit.
Right, because they had to. And for Singer to come out and make a statement, they done with you. They don't want nothing else to do with you.
Right. Hmm. Man, it's cutting a buck in the house.
Yeah, well, once Singer started to make a statement, they don't want nothing else to do with him ever. Trust me. He ain't gonna be in H-Town long for they run him the hell on.
Right. Man, it is raining like crazy down here.
It was running like crazy earlier here. You trying to find a statement or because I wondered if he put
No.
it in his story.
I'm not sure. I can't do nothing. The internet then got hit.
Okay, let me
Yeah,
see.
I think Finesse know he in a bad way. He don't want to rap because they already get majority of his money. His streaming ain't gonna do no good unless he dissing somebody going that Chanel dog.
I don't
I,
think
I
he don't go with her no more. I don't think.
no,
What
I
is
I think extreme people love to hear him spaz out on. I mean, they love to hear him spaz out on the chat, like kind of like AK-47. So he'll do good at it, but it ain't gonna be no rap money.
No, it ain't gonna be no
no?
rap money.
That good gonna be you too. Hey, Suge, you better go drink you some Gatorade and crank up that goddamn OnlyFans.
They don't even share him no more. They share honeycomb brazy.
Mhm. Yep, absolutely.
It must
The
have been
in,
in their stories because I don't see it at all.
I think the
Hmm.
industry done. I think the industry done with Finesse too time.
Oh man.
Because Bag don't want nothing to do with it. The man said, man, you mean to tell me you got $1 million option for $1 million in the contract? I got the option and you don't want to get no money. You don't even want it. Bag don't want nothing to do with you, man.
Who got an option for $1 million? Bad.
Now, yeah, he said Bag got an option in his contract with him to make $1 million if they do some music together. Bag don't want to do it. Bag don't want no part of it. Bag wants nothing to do with him.
Because he feel like he gonna help finesse.
No, it was a lot of things that Finesse said back in which he was kind of right. Yeah, we gonna keep it for the buck. And Bag just never let it go. And you don't want nothing to do with it. And no love, you didn't make it no better. Bag don't care what the price is. He don't want nothing to do with it, man. Gotti ain't never finna make with you because you talk too much. And play bag over there. So they gonna play many politics as possible now to deal with you. A singer and mob ties want nothing else to do with you. They didn't bail you out and got you out and spend money and look out for you. They won't nothing else to do with you. In fairness to Cece, she said they were coming.
Who did?
Cece kind of hinted that this was coming on that live that night. Shout out to Cece.
Yeah, she did. What happened to Hilda? He gone?
I don't know. I guess he might. Yeah, but CC kind of hinted that they were coming. If y'all missed that live, y'all missed the classic. I bet he gonna leave CC the hell alone.
What's up, Stanley? Yeah, well, you know that they called themselves was gonna embarrass CC. She went in on her. She had tried to stay off the internet.
Oh yeah.
I think he went on about his business, didn't he?
Yeah, he ain't had no one choice. CC would let it be known. She ain't hold nothing. She ain't scared of shit. Shout out to CC. Shout out to your other cousin in the after the comment popping it up too. Shout out to you. You know what I'm talking about.
You said what now?
Shout out to your other cousin after the comment popping it up too.
April.
Yeah, shout out to April. What's up, chocolate?
She in the comments tonight.
No, she was in the
Oh, she was in
comments
the
tonight.
comments that night.
Yeah, she was popping that shit up. Now she was going to hell.
I tell you.
I was trying to find them quotes, but I
Stan,
couldn't
what it
find them.
do? Yeah, I think Rap a lot of done. Well, I think he just gonna have to do OnlyFans with Sugar. Sugar back go drinking some Gatorade or something. Get that motherfucker OnlyFans going on. Eat your goddamn Wheaties and shit, Sugar, and crank the goddamn OnlyFans up, cause you gonna need to keep the lights on at the big house. I never seen nobody that always brag about the goddamn big house, but it always look like you in the hotel room every night.
Sure do, don't it?
Yeah.
The big house. But that's crazy. And answer me this: why would you want another woman to dig up your nose?
Who dug up? Who knows?
Sugar, you had a video of her cleaning finesse 2 time nose out.
Oh my gosh, she done went up in his nose too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, she getting the residue out.
Lord have mercy. Ugh, these folks is sick.
Yeah, it's different.
For some reason, Sugar think it's cute.
Yeah, she weird. Um,
Well, you
yeah.
know,
So
when you take pictures down to the graveyard, I guess you think like that.
Yeah, she gonna wish she never did that though. You sure
mm,
have to pay for that type of stuff.
yeah, that's
Mm.
sorry as hell. That's sorry as hell.
I mean for so so Prince said so Finesse said Prince them ain't really did nothing for him and that pissed him off.
I ain't
Yeah,
trying to say they ain't did nothing for me.
but they
I'm
ain't
just
doing nothing.
saying they ain't doing nothing for me. Mm. Might be time to move on.
He said, "Who trying to move on?
Might be time to move on.
Who he gonna move on to?
Exactly.
He ain't got no damn where to go."
Mm-mm.
But
Showed up.
nobody in the industry deal with him. I think that publishing deal just about. I mean, I don't know where the Atlantic deal. I think that's gonna be over once Mob Tide cut you and Rapper Lot cut you.
Mm-hmm.
Bag getting all the money out for you and don't want nothing to do with you. He ain't trying to make no music with you, no nothing.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right,
Y'all
so
think Bag doing him dirty?
no, Bag just ain't bother with him.
No, Bag doing business. It's called business. You gotta know the business.
Okay, this is what Jay Prince said. Jay Prince said the mob is big on respect, and whenever you go against that, it becomes a problem. I don't usually speak on things, but I had to say something to make it known to the people paying attention to what's happening. Don't forget, I helped save his life in the streets, and he was under my protection for so long until he regained his freedom. Y'all should go back and make your research and keep mob ties off your gossips for the wrong reason. That's what the old man said.
Oh, so he tired of him going at J Prince Jr.
Now,
Hmm.
yeah, I think it's that, and they did everything they could to help him because niggas were gonna get him out of there.
Mm.
Then Jay Prince Jr. said we made millions together, my nigga. You could have did without you couldn't have did that without mob ties in the Prince family. This game is rigged and the business is all about the risk involved. So we slowed things down to re-strategize. You gotta quit the internet game though. That shit not healthy for your career. You're becoming a content creator without realizing it.
Mm. Maybe he just
Basically,
need to go back and let Jay Prince Jr. be his manager. Is he still letting um the guy from Dallas? Is that his manager?
right?
Nah,
Well,
his
nah,
manager is B
be
Mims.
real for CMT.
Well, he sure ain't doing nothing for him. And Black Youngster neither.
I mean, I gotta give it to Jay Prince. They did them everything they could to help him, man. Because without them going to the table with money, without without Rap a Lot, without Junior going to the table with money bag and Senior spearheading that, Finesse should just be sitting on me today. He can't do nothing with. Cause Bag will never touch him, never fuck with him.
That's true.
Y'all think Bag can have some conversations with them?
Nah, think he's just doing his own thing and ain't studying none of it. I
No, he
feel
don't want to do. He don't want to do nothing. He don't want to do nothing. Man, the man passed up $1 million option in the car. He don't want to fuck with it. He don't want to do no merge with him. I that should tell you they tired of your bull jive. I don't even want the $1 million. I get that somewhere else.
right.
Just stay your regular ass over there. I don't want nothing to do with it.
And and Comb ass ain't got no money and don't want to mess with you.
Who ain't got no money?
Honeycomb ain't got that type of money, but he still don't want to mess with him.
No, he don't want to mess with him.
Mm.
Mm.
Yeah. You thinking you a hoe now? I hope that Gotti ever will ever met with you. He ain't.
Nah,
Some
that's
things
over with.
they gonna play the politics, man.
Hmm.
Well, maybe did somebody tell him that God was gonna sign me? Heard what Cece said. Did they kind of finesse him into thinking that?
Good
I
hell.
think they, I think they did. Maybe by telling them, okay, we're gonna let you get B names and have them thinking that, but the whole time they getting all your money. Sitting around
Hmm.
at the round table like the motherfucking presidents, like we ain't signing this fool. He do too much.
Ain't B Mill supposed to be getting him endorsements and stuff?
And B Mims ain't gonna get this man the stop sign. Man, your gotta ain't going for it.
Nah,
B Mims done more for Gotti. I mean, done more for Black Youngster than they never did for Finesse 210.
yeah, finesse. I don't know, man. I love to see it. Don't get me wrong, but it just be all over the place. Hmm.
Well, he probably ain't gonna say nothing no more since Senior spoke up, and Senior was
Well,
definitely speaking up for Junior.
well, it ain't nothing else to say. They done fucking with you once. Senior say something.
Hmm.
They are no longer rocking with you. So whoever
Hmm.
want to take some pop shots at you, your head is on the chopping block. And when they really get tired of you, they gonna tell you Houston ain't big enough for all of us. So when you leave,
Mm. It's wild. It's wild.
I would have loved to see what his comeback would have been, but he ain't gonna say nothing behind Senior.
Mm-mm. Nope.
nah, he ain't gonna test that gangster. Now that the nigga, he ain't gotta worry about that.
Mm-mm. No. He barely just started saying stuff about bags. So nah, he ain't finna say nothing about saying.
Yeah, cause they gonna expose him to the point to where it's gonna be bad. And he ain't gonna play. He ain't gonna test them at all.
Mm.
So I guess with Junior saying you've been up under my protection, what he's saying, I've been keeping the folks off your ass.
That's what Senior was saying.
That
Junior.
was saying thing, yeah. They nigga, he know niggas didn't want to kill him, but they put the umbrella around him, and people got respect for them not to go do that.
Not to mention the time bro rented a rental car and just kept it like it was all good.
And was supposed to go to jail and ended up not going.
Hmm.
Yep, cause senior called his lawyers down there to go get him.
Yep.
Last couple of times he went to jail, cause senior them went and got him, but they ain't gonna tell that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
Senior them send they lawyers and stuff, and it all go away.
Mhm.
I think Finesse is on drugs, and he needs to, he just needs to get off.
You think?
Yeah, he junkie that. He is junkie that.
I wish Lil Drew find a clue or something and get the hell away from that mess.
Hmm.
Well, remember his mama said now he putting the Jew life in danger.
Wow.
Yeah, cause Lil Drew gonna be the one to take the pop shot for it. Depending on what rapper lie do, which I'm quite sure they wiping their hands with him now. They don't want nothing else to do with him. Oh, it's just gonna be him, Lil Drew, and Suge. He ain't got enough money to have everybody who get around him now.
That damn little Jew done popped out and did Stangy. What do you do that for?
He must did that recently.
Yeah, the other day.
I don't want a Facebook.
He had dropped some music on Instagram, and he was like, "Stan G, who?" I said, "Damn, okay." Then Stan G popped out. Lil Jude. Lil Finesse Jr. Lil Jude. Oh, man.
Finesse was ready for. I mean, Stan G was ready for him, huh?
You know he was. Stan G on a roll.
Stan G end up in places that a lot of people ain't sitting, don't get a seat at the table at, don't it?
That's right. He didn't talk his way up. He done talked his way up in the game now. He up in there with Adam and 607 Monk and all them, man. Salute to you.
Yeah, if some people mad that he opened up with 607 Mark Cuban. I ain't gonna
Mm,
call no name, man. Some people that they jealous about saying you being on that with 607 Mark. But
yeah.
we gonna leave that at that.
Okay. I had to highlight you behind the scenes.
Now you know why I'm in the cut.
It's like a band-aid. Yeah, he didn't talk their way up into the big leagues. I said, well, would you look at this?
Boy, that one thing about the Memphis niggas, if they don't do nothing else, they gonna talk their way into some bullshit.
I swear, I swear. That man done talked this way all the way in. Hmm.
And he making it work for him, man. That's a good thing. It's working for him.
Yeah, it's working for him. Yeah, absolutely. And then you got Abdul Robinson, Blue. This nigga Blue, this nigga Blue done went the Orange Mound Quet route. He talking to everybody.
Yeah, till you get a dent upside of here.
A lot of people feeling what he's saying though.
Yeah, AK was one of 'em.
Yeah, a lot of people feeling what he's saying, and I agree. I agree to a certain extent. If the true story is he was called to go to come and pick them up from somewhere, and once he got there, he found out that these folk then just went on a drill and then knocked somebody's head off, and you know what I'm saying? Yeah, of course. And they don't clear his name. You remember a while back, me and you was talking about this. We were talking about snitching and how folks can, you know what I'm saying, we both in the car and there's a block in the car and you know it's your car, you know it's your block, but you don't claim it. And you just gonna let us both take the ride for it. Remember that?
Yeah, yeah.
I said you got 30 minutes to clear my name. We taking it straight to we finna have a come to Jesus meeting. Bruh, I agree. I agree. If he didn't sign up for that, if he wasn't a part of the drill, they just called him after the fact. Yeah, he gotta tell on them boy, man. He got to. Cause
But yeah,
you don't pull me into no shit like that, man. That's a life sentence.
automatic.
Yes. Yeah, man. So yeah, I don't blame him for telling. I do not blame him for telling. He did the
Now,
right thing.
now, if he had knowledge of it and he tell, now that's a different story. But if y'all had this man come pick y'all up and y'all didn't let him know what was going on, man, that ain't no real nigga shit.
Right. Now, beside that, I honestly believe he's a scumbag, but I mean, I ain't got nothing to prove that. But the facts is he got jammed up, unbeknownst to him. So yeah, and Queso wasn't gonna say it was, you know what I'm saying, what it was. Now one of them dudes wasn't gonna say what it was. So yeah, speak for yourself. Yeah, but he making the rounds too. But it's kind of like damn. Niggas
Right.
don't niggas gonna only want to hear that story for oh so long. You know what I'm saying?
Facts.
They only gonna want to hear it for so long, man. Yep.
Facts.
We didn't seen that in person too.
Yeah. We. Yeah,
I'm
hey, we.
trying to see if Finesse done posted something. Y'all know I'm looking to see.
Oh, you
He
gotta
might
wait
delete
till.
this whole damn page.
No, you probably gonna have to wait to probably Friday night. He probably sleep. You know, finesse. He sleep and then he be up for like 4 days and then he'll go to sleep. You know.
Senator Brent Taylor said that the National Guards they coming on back into Memphis. He's sitting in the rendezvous with them, buying their dinner.
Hmm. Wow. They coming on back for the new year. Yeah. Bring y'all ass back for the new year.
Well, I mean, they gonna lay low. They done did so much shit since they done kind of skimmed them out a little bit. They done set houses on fire. It seemed like and hitting folks up in cars and all of that.
Yeah.
I mean, they feel like well, I done got my lick back, and we'll just lay low as we
Mhm.
was before.
Yep. Yep. But I will say this: when stuff like that was happening in Birmingham, it was all related. It was all related, and we didn't think it was, but it ended up all being related. Like, damn, these young niggas going crazy. What is going on out here?
It seemed like it's happening too close together,
Hmm.
for it not to be.
Yep.
Um, what three they hit three? Let's see, Trigg, Austin. That's both in the same. This really the same neighborhood in South Memphis, and
Mm.
Greenlaw is North Memphis. The guy was found hid up in the car. Then two people found dead today in South Memphis. So I mean, it I guess I don't know. I don't really believe in coincidences.
Hmm. Yeah, I agree.
They're gone. Or they probably glad the National Guard coming back now. So whoever they hit up, they won't be trying. They'll be too scared to retaliate for a little
Yeah.
while.
Yeah.
It'll buy them some time. Hell,
Hmm. These folk crazy. If they knew what was good for them, they'd go sit down somewhere, drink some
yes, they
eggnog.
would.
Eat.
Hey man, freedom feel good.
I swear it do. Go drink some eggnog. Go do something. You know what I'm saying?
I got some eggnog in there. I need to drink. Y'all just made me remember.
Hmm. Yes, Lord. Yeah, for that two time, yeah, he he dead serious. He went to Best Buy and bought him a computer and sat down in the floor and broke it and everything. That boy, he ain't got no sense.
Did you see the other day where you see that guy got King back? That's not a good idea.
Yeah, see that.
Hustle Cartel, and he wanted King to talk about finesse. You could tell King was uncomfortable. What is wrong with Hustle Cartel?
Don't know. He's a clown
He
for the most part.
retarded. I'm gonna tell retarded, man. Any grown man walking around with red hair like a damn woman, something wrong with him.
Uh, and that jury is not attractive.
Because King is a damn child. He's a baby. Why is he trying to engage him in that stuff?
Hmm.
All he got to do is Lord King was saying he wanted, we're gonna get some money or whatever, but you could tell he was uncomfortable. He didn't want to
Right.
talk about finesse. He just apologized to him.
Yep. Yeah, I don't get it. Man, it is storming. And now it ain't thundering and lightning. But that water coming down. That water coming down like crazy. But yeah, for Lil King what 14? He about 14 now. So he Yeah, he don't want nothing to do with that. Period.
No, he not 14. He was just 10 last year. Well, he was 10
Mhm.
earlier this year. He said what people don't know is he's either 10 or 11. So he really is a baby.
He's a big 10 or 11.
I'm going to look it up now. I think he's 10 or he might be 11 now.
Because his voice getting deep. His hair getting nappier.
He's 11 years old.
No, for real. Lord have mercy, that child, boy. That child gonna be on lived a rough life. If he 11 years old now, Jesus Christ. Yeah, man, he gotta stay out the way, man. He getting old. He... like, what?
It's sad when a child says that and they're
Yeah,
only 11 years old.
right. Yeah,
It says
yeah.
King is an 11-year-old rap artist linked to Finesse 2 times camp.
He need to he really need to stay off. He need to stay off in front of a camera for at least a year. Just go. Don't make no post. Don't do nothing for a year, man. That's sad.
It really is. That's why I can't understand what the hell going on. Hustle Cartel, but he immature anyways. He
Yeah.
ain't even got no business dealing with King like that.
Right. Right. I'm pretty sure he got a set. He married and everything else, but I'm pretty sure he got a situation or a team to handle King. Um.
Hustle Cartel got a wife.
Hmm. Yeah.
Mm,
Yeah. They do real estate together and everything.
mm,
So he ain't dumb as he look. He just you know. Hmm.
mm.
Yeah, I know, right?
She ain't. Lord, please, I ain't gonna say it.
Hmm.
Ooh. Has anybody ever seen her?
I haven't. I haven't. But his nephew, the one that came out on him, yeah, he talked about it. They basically handle the business side of things. But I don't know, man. It's crazy. It's crazy.
Yeah, it is crazy.
He's a little spicy. He's a little spicy.
Yeah, he definitely spicy.
Hmm.
He's weird.
Yeah, for real, for real. Shout out to us.
That's why I say, has anybody seen his wife? What what
Yeah,
what what it looked like?
I sure ain't seen not hide, not how, like the old folks say. I ain't seen hide no hair. No, sure ain't. No, no, no.
Because
Oh boy, boy, boy.
That Eddie guy was married that person too.
Eddie.
Eddie Winslow.
Eddie Winslow, yes.
I was just wondering if his situation was that.
Could be, could be. Eddie Winslow was, yeah, boy, that is a piece of work right there, wasn't it? Jesus. Carl Winslow, too.
Hmm.
Hmm. Yes, indeed. Both of the Winslows. Golly. Mm. Yeah, I forgot all about the Winslows. To that Bilal guy was talking about on Tasha K. No, boy. That Bilal guy said he gonna expose Will Smith and what's the other guy name? Tyrese. Oh boy.
That's not the first time somebody has said that about Tyrese, though.
Yeah, I know. I know. That guy said he won't be surprised if um Will and Jaden don't come under charges. Yeah. by the L. Ron Hubbard people. You know them people, right? The
Mm-mm.
what is it called? The Scientologists.
Oh.
Yep. Hmm. Yes, indeed. So yeah, I was checking that out. That's pretty interesting. Yes, indeed. But yeah, I was finesse said, boy, I'm finna sit down in here and play video games. They can't take that from me.
So that's
Mhm.
what he said.
Well, basically, I'm
Mm,
done with rap. I'm
mm.
finna start streaming.
Well, he'll make him a little bit of money.
Yeah, you will. You gonna miss that show money though.
Was he even getting booked?
Well, he was. He was. That kind of slowed down. It's weird because he got a dude with him that seemed like he supposed to be his manager. So I don't know. He got a dude with him though. You know, he like his um I don't know. Look like his Morris Day. You know, it's just he's there for no reason. Nobody knows who he is, but he's very vocal, and yeah, he one of them type. That's what happened when you pick up all these weird new habits. People just find a way to tag along.
Mm, mm, mm.
Hmm. Yes, indeed. What you
Anyway,
put?
Sean, I'm getting ready to get off of here. It's 10:30. I need to take a shower.
Right, right, right.
This,
Same here.
let me tell you something, Hilda. I've been buying all my body butters from there. Have you ever heard of the girl down there in Alabama, Stormy Steele?
Mm-mm.
Melody,
No.
Melody Cherie. She's from Love and Marriage Huntsville, and she
Mm-hmm.
started this vegan body butter line.
Mm-hmm.
I've been buying all her stuff, all her body butters and body shower gels and mm,
Yeah. I heard you the other night. I said, "Boy, this shit sound like OnlyFans."
no,
Yes,
it don't.
darling. I'm gonna put on my strawberry banana butter.
Ooh,
Oh,
and
it
she
feels
guess
so
what? She got a
good.
strawberry banana. I said that one is mixed.
I said, what in the hell is she doing?
I ain't bought the strawberry banana yet, but the strawberry banana is mixed.
Oh, I love the way it melts into my skin. I said, Lord, she gonna have a creep side.
Listen, that's how she advertised it. It's really it's like it's body it's called it's glaze. It's icing
Mm-hmm.
and it melts on your skin just like icing and then it has a sheen on it that makes your skin glisten and stuff. So it's
Okay.
nice. What's up, True 1993? I ain't seen you in a long time.
Yeah, man. I heard you here. I said, "What? If this don't sound like the X-rated Avon lady."
Mm, I'm doing peach orchid tonight.
Peach orchid.
What happened to Cypress? Cypress done hot down.
I
Before
hear
we get
you.
off right quick here, tell me what you think about that
About that? About what?
that documentary.
Which one?
The one they saying, what's his name supposed to be doing 50 Cent on.
Yeah, yeah, I'm all for it. I'm all for it. If the ops want to make one, then they got money. They can make
Well, they
one.
can make their own.
I'll tell their own truth.
That's right.
Hey,
Me Yeah.
Cyber talking about so if you're gonna make one, you gotta make one with all the legends. Man, 50 Cent is not coming out here talking about no Spanish Fly, no DJ Zerk, no Gangster Pat, or no
Yeah.
gangster.
No, he ain't gonna do that.
He gonna
But
talk
I
about
definitely think he got an angle. I think he want to get out Dolph's story, but it's the salaciousness and the drama behind it.
and it's the 6 degrees of separation. It's the 6 degrees of separation. So you got JC,
That's
Puff Daddy,
exactly who it's at. I promise you.
Yo got it. There it is.
Hmm.
And yeah, so hmm
That's exactly what it is.
that's what I'm seeing. For my money, that's what I'm seeing. I'm saying, yeah, we finna just like some other small timers are doing on the internet right now. They rewriting history, So we need somebody with financial backing that's gonna r- write the history the right way.
Yeah,
You know what I'm
yeah.
saying?
You think so?
60,
You think people trying to rewrite history?
shit,
It's
shit,
Young Dolph's legacy.
shit, shit. 60 rounds. Motherfucker let off 60 rounds and got a truck and got it ain't do nothing but just drive home. Come on, man. Stop playing. Stop playing. Got a got hit up 60 times in a bulletproof truck and just drove home, didn't say nothing to nobody, didn't call the authorities and that. Okay. And the only people that knew about it was the people in the street that was bragging about it. Yeah, it's a lot of fairy tales and people changing up history for they own good, and that's where it usually goes. The victors tell the stories.
Mm,
Hmm.
yeah, I agree.
Hmm.
I agree.
Yeah. So I'm just like, damn, that's so far fetched. One minute is one minute is got it and got hit up 60 rounds in a bulletproof truck, and the next minute is I ain't heard nothing about a hit on Gotti. I heard it the other way though. So it's like, man, come
Sure
on.
did. Sure did. Sure
Mhm.
did.
Yep.
Mm. He
And
said
then it
they're
was
patrolling all the shopping centers in the city. They've been posted on social media. You said what? What was you getting ready to say, Heather?
no, I'm just gonna say that it went from that to, the only way that I heard about it because they was bragging around Cornelius. It's just like, yeah, a lot of foolishness in the game.
Oh
So,
my God.
so when do we believe Cornelius? We we believe him now, but when it come to you, we can't believe him. And when it come to drop, do we believe him or no? It's just like, yeah, okay, let it go, let it go. People making money, and when it come to making money, ain't no rules, ain't no rules. They gonna tell it, just as spicy as they can tell it for that particular time. So,
Yeah.
hmm yeah, so.
Miss Janin says yes we do what? What's that, Miss Jan? What's how you spell that?
Hmm,
Janie,
must be on
Janina.
the must be on the other channel.
Oh, they say yes we do. What? Who you talk about, Miss Jan? Miss Jan?
Mm. Miss Jan, yes, we do. I was,
She said, Latish.
Hmm. So yeah, let bro go ahead and do the docu series or whatever he gonna try to do on this.
Hmm.
We'd love to see it. We'd love to see it. So
Yeah, at least we know he gonna be in debt, and he ain't scared to put out nothing.
nah, not at all.
You better know that man rich and got lawyers. If he put it out, it's because he can. They
Right.
angled it some kind of way where he can do it without getting a lawsuit.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, they very thorough. They very thorough. You could tell the way they going at Mano and Jim Jones that everything is thorough.
Okay, True 1993 said King like 12 or 13 now.
Yeah, pretty sure. Pretty sure. He been around for a minute. That Joker getting, yeah. He looking like he about ready to go to high school now. Like he a freshman, little freshman in high school now.
Yeah, it's hurtful when you hear a child like that say, though, nigga getting older, got bills, got to get this
Yeah.
money. That ain't even
Hmm.
something you should even be worried about.
No, not at all. Not at all. Not at all. Hmm. Yep. Not at all.
You got to work in the morning.
Yeah, gotta go work in the morning.
I got to be up early too. I'm going to get off of here so I can get up early, early. I got to be in court at 8.
Okay.
All right.
Don't you get in your feeling. I ain't coming here no more. Listen to you. I'm out. Oh, man, I said, what in the world is going on? You came in this thing. I said, oh, golly.
Yeah, I was in my feelings earlier.
Yeah, I think they coerced them. I be telling my son that. Boy, trouble hell to get out of.
Ooh, yes, it is. Yes, it
Hmm.
is. A person can lie on you and then decide that they want to tell the truth, and they'll find a reason to say, well, I mean, no, somebody told you to say that to tell.
Right. And ain't got no proof to back it up.
No proof at all to back it up. That's sad. You know,
Hmm.
to see that man family out there, his brothers and stuff wiping tears and all of that. He's been assaulted. Like he was like a nerd. You know what I mean? Like he
Hmm.
was like a nerd, and he had never been in trouble, never went to jail. And this young lady, what she did was she um she had cut school, and her folks was looking for her. And so what she did was when she was at the back of they went to the back of the school somewhere. She was having relations with this young man.
Hmm.
So she didn't want to get in trouble. So what she did was she went back to she came back up to closer to the school where she could, where they could find her, instead of saying, I cut school to that I was, she could have said
Hmm.
just cut school, but they found her back there crying. So it shifts from being mad to what's wrong with you? My cousin raped me. And
Man.
she flat out saying, I didn't want to get in trouble. My cousin, she had spent the night at her aunt's house the night before. So she said her cousin was the first person she could think about. Now she's starting to tell more because she's saying, she had been hanging around a crowd of people and they had been cutting school, doing all types of stuff, and um had been, grown men, and the grown men told her, if your folks find out, say a relative did it. You know what I mean? Put it on a relative or something like that. But it's a whole lot of stuff coming out, and these folks want to keep innocent people in jail. and make them fight for their life because they're new prosecutors and stuff, and they want a medal. They want some gold medals. They want
Yeah, they want
to be able to
accolades.
say, I won this case. You see what I mean?
Hmm.
And this is this man's life.
Right. Right. Hmm.
You got the police saying that when the girl told the story a couple of years ago, they couldn't find no evidence of nothing. They didn't even believe her because of how inconsistent her story is, and the state picked it up anyways with
Wow.
her because of her being a minor. Even
Hmm.
though there's a history of mental accusations against other people, false accusations, and then recanting the story.
Yeah, buddy, that's sad right there.
So that just hurt me so bad to see that young man's family wiping tears and don't know the law, don't know legal terms, don't really know anything about the court system.
Right.
Um, Driving up from Mississippi, you know what I mean? Like
Oh yeah.
it's just trying to ask questions, don't really know how to ask what they want. It's got me about to cry again. You know what I mean? Like when
Mhm.
people are not well versed in their vocabulary. You know what I mean? They know what they want to say. They don't know how, and people talking to
Right.
them like they're dumb. Well, what do you
Right.
mean? These are
Right.
victims. They just want their son at home. This man, the son has, since he's been there, the dad was like, I just want my child out of here. Y'all don't got to deal with y'all son calling home talking about he's been sexually assaulted. And they definitely doing it because it's
Mhm.
real short in that jail. They've been talking about it. I told you I had a friend. I got a friend down there and said, Tamara. And she said this in the summer. She said, Tamara, I be hating to go home. I work double shifts. She says, I be hating to go home. I be just hearing them inmates, some of them inmates, the way they be hollering. They ain't got the manpower. She said, I be hating to leave. I said, hollering, what be going on? She said, everything.
Damn.
Everything. They be screaming and hollering for help.
Damn.
That hurts me.
Hmm. Wow. I hate it for that young dude. Um, when people put cases on people like that, they ought to there ought to be a way for them to get charged retroactively.
Absolutely.
Hmm.
And it probably would, even though she is a minor, it still needs to be some type of repercussions because there's a repetitive history of it.
Right. Absolutely. If we could only find a lawyer that would take this case pro bono in the city of Memphis.
I know that's right.
Come on,
It's yeah, do it, do it, do it, do it. Gotta get you back on the back end.
man. Maybe we can find one in Atlanta that would be willing to come to Memphis. Well, I tell you, man,
Yeah, that's
yeah,
hurtful. Somebody never and those inmates, those career criminals can sniff out when somebody green ain't
yep,
never been, in jail and stuff, ain't never been in trouble. Of course, they gonna bully them and make them submit.
oh yeah. Throw some star crunches, a couple of honey buns, a nutty buddy on their bed. Hey man, welcome. Let me stop. But nah, that's sad. Buddy and unjustly and yeah, there really need to be something done about that. You know,
Hmm.
really. And so they from Mississippi? What part of Mississippi they from?
Um, I don't think they've too down there too far.
Hmm.
Um, I think his parents said that they came from wasn't it wasn't Horn Lake,
Okay.
but it's somewhere around DeSoto County.
Yeah. Okay. So they still up there.
Hmm.
Wow.
So that's hurtful. It really is. It's
Right. Well, at this point, y'all need to get Ben Crump or somebody involved. You need to
yeah.
draw a little awareness to this.
Well, if Ben Crump thinking that he could file a big lawsuit, he would get involved. But if it ain't nothing he can get a big bag off of, he ain't gonna bother with it. He's a hearse chaser. Now, if he
Exactly.
end up getting killed in jail, he'll come.
Hmm.
But to help to free an innocent black man, it ain't no money in that. So he ain't. You know, he always
Right.
talking about he for the people and being pro black. He really ain't. He like to chase hearses. Did I say it? Is it hearses or hersey?
Mm-mm. Hearses.
Hearses. Okay. So he
Hmm.
like to chase hearses and forget trying to help to free an innocent black man.
Right. Kind of like the other guy. Only reason he came because you know Dolph name was tied to it. If Dolph name wasn't tied to it, man, listen, he wouldn't
Which
have came.
one?
Um.
Oh, from out of Atlanta.
Mm-hmm. He wouldn't have came if Dolph name wasn't tied to that.
No, they had sized up um the prosecutors, and
Mm-hmm.
that was an easy win. They dog walked them prosecutors so bad. Right before the trial, before the verdict, he told the judge, "Can we just throw the case out?"
Right. Mm-hmm.
She wanted to give them at least the opportunity to fight. But I ain't gonna even lie. I'd rather she had just thrown the case out than to see them sit there and embarrass the people like they did.
Right.
And it
Uh,
wasn't because of lack of evidence. It was because of lack of research and stuff.
right.
Well, somebody has already been convicted. We got this in the bag.
Mm-hmm. Then they bring in your boy, the thuggish, ruggish Terrence Dabney. He ain't he ain't do
Desmond,
nothing. Don't know nothing. Yeah.
I think Dabney had a reason for not saying a whole lot. But I don't
Mm-hmm.
think he been paid or anything like that. I just think that it was probably for. I think he had his reasons, but you know it was a lot of stuff that was not double checked,
Mm-hmm.
so they kind of make him look bad. So
Mm-hmm. You know, True did a good video on Terrence Dabney not too long ago, and he basically did a little research on how Terrence Dabney got caught up with in this. I think he had a drunk driving citation or something like that. You know, it's just like, man, why don't you throw your best at this situation? One of the biggest rappers to ever come out of Memphis, gets gunned down in this type of fashion. Why don't you throw your best people on this? That's just my thing. It's kind of like, well, Terrence says you got the case, and as we see from beginning to end, all type of stones was left unturned. No T's was crossed. No I's was dotted. They did no type of research on nothing that they had going on, and it caused one man to walk free.
hmm
Yeah, it's crazy. Yeah,
yeah,
but yeah, what it is. I hate it for that young dude that you were talking about, though.
yeah, I hate it for him too.
Yeah,
But I'm gonna be praying for. I'm gonna be praying.
Black Barbie. Yeah, you right, Black Bobby.
What she say? What Black Barbie say?
She said, and you have buckethead guilty ass walking around here like it's nothing. Mm-hmm. Yep. I think I don't know. I think that's over. Damn that. Well, I tell you, that's crazy.
I don't
Is
see
it?
nothing good coming out of that.
Out of what?
That constantly, basically speaking illy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's just that's why I be wanting to just, sometimes I just it sound crazy, make you just want to turn your head and move on and do something else. And you think of certain shit, but it's just like, boy, they got away with it. And I ain't talking about the other side. I'm talking about the people that was charged in prosecuting this and investigating it. It's like it's crazy. Absolutely crazy. They could have did better. And they owe one of the city's biggest philanthropists. They owe them more than go out like that. That's
Yeah,
just me. Mhm. Yeah.
yeah. And he was one of the city's biggest philanthropists. He was.
Yep.
He was, and he would have given more. I mean, it wasn't like he was taking money from them and putting the money and taking money out of their pocket, giving back to the city.
Mm-hmm.
He was using his own money. I can't understand why um, people targeted that man like that. I
Yep.
still don't know why that man was targeted like that.
Yep. Yep. A lot of people bought and paid for. A lot of people owed off more than to do what they did or not do what they were supposed to do. That's just my thing. That's it.
Well, mm, I don't know. I feel a little different about it.
Mm-hmm.
I do. I feel a little different about it. I do feel like that because I feel like they thought that it would be like an open and shut case.
Mm-hmm.
And you're right. It was a lot of I's that was not dotted, and that was because of carelessness. Because they didn't know that he was going to get a crafty attorney to come in and start poking holes in the I's and the T's. That was
Yeah.
the T's that was not crossed. But if you ask me, they had a strong case. It was the technicalities that was able to create
Mm-hmm.
reasonable doubt, right? I think
Mm-hmm.
if they had had a stronger prosecutor that did the research, he couldn't have got off.
Right.
Because I do believe that the police presented enough, in my opinion. What they had was enough. It's just that the prosecutors did not, there were no good rebuttals. Um, he played a lot of games with trying to get things thrown out. They had the opportunity um, to write up responses on why things should not be thrown out. That wasn't even strong.
Right.
You have to argue that their arguments were not even good because they were not seasoned prosecutors.
Right.
So they didn't give the judge really anything to work with. People want to say she was bought and paid for. Hell, I think she did all she could to try to help him. She couldn't
Which
try the case for him.
which leads back to me saying that they did. They did not throw their best people on this.
Not, they did not do it. Why it didn't happen, I, I don't know, because what should have happened was, even though they had their cases separated, I believe that the person who was sitting in the courtroom on one case should have been the main person on all three of those cases, because they're still three of the same,
Right.
even if they're being tried separately. So you're right, it could have been some people there, because I've never seen prosecutors so docile.
Right.
They said, "Can you do this? We want to move, have a motion to have this thrown out," and they just sitting there looking at them.
Right.
Counsel, do you have any issues with that? Do you all? No, no, no. Like Scooby Doo. Like, what is going on?
Right.
I don't even think they even knew the terminologies of a lot of stuff.
Hmm.
They probably didn't even halfway know what the damn judge was saying.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Yep. That one hurt. That one hurt.
Yeah, it did. It hurt. It did. I hate that happened, because they did Dolph dirty.
Mm-hmm.
They did him dirty, and I think what's so hurtful about it is that they did him dirty, and now you see people making a mockery of it. It just ain't nothing right about it.
Right. Absolutely. Absolutely. So yeah. But in the grand scheme of things, people move on. And so the people you know, that actually know the story and know how the story turned out, then it is what it is. But you still got folks trying to switch it up. It's
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah.
Hmm.
It's sad though. It
Yeah.
really is. It really is sad, because they killed that young man for nothing. And
Yeah.
it's scary to know that you got people walking around that could commit such heinous crimes and not even have an emotion about it.
Right. I agree. I agree. Dub JJ, what it do? I agree. Hmm. Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm getting ready to get off of here so that I can take my shower and stuff. Get my butt in the bed. I'm gonna put my pot roast on and let it slow cook.
Okay.
Hey, D Mike. He said, "Shout out to Tamara in Alabama." Here, God
Salute to
bless
you, family.
you.
Yeah, appreciate you. Appreciate you. For real. Yeah, man. Put it on, let it slow cook, man.
By the time I wake up in the morning, that aroma is gonna wake me up.
Oh yeah.
All right,
Oh yeah.
y'all. I really enjoyed you all tonight. Make sure you coming on tonight, or you get ready to hit the set.
Oh no. We hey, we done already did the show. We done already did the show. Nah, I'm good. I'll be on tomorrow night though.
Oh,
God
okay.
willing.
Yeah,
Uh-huh.
I normally don't like to come on Fridays. Um, I like to chill on Fridays. Lord knows
Oh,
I'm getting in the bed.
I spoke too soon. Alabama play at 7 o'clock. You know I won't be on. That damn Alabama. These folk done made my nerves so damn bad this last year. Lord have mercy.
Who they playing against tomorrow?
Oklahoma.
They can beat Oklahoma, can't they?
Yeah, they should be able to. They
Who is it
should.
that they hard to beat? Can they beat Colorado?
Oh no, Colorado. God bless Colorado. They need a little help. They need a little help. But yeah, I mean, we could beat Oklahoma. Last time we played them, we made so many mistakes. We basically gave them the game. So hopefully we don't do that this time. Yeah.
Thank you, Angel, the real boss.
What's up, Angel? Good. What's going on with it? But nah, I'll be on after the game. The game come on by 7. It'll
He'll
be a
be
late
on
one.
around 9.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
I'll be in the bed watching.
Mm-hmm.
Cause it's gonna be cold. You could tell the weather is dropping down. It was 60-something degrees today,
Absolutely.
and it's cold in my house. It's all the way down to 40-something. But I knew
Mm-hmm.
that rain was gonna do that because it started pouring down rain real
Mm-hmm.
hard.
Whitehaven can beat Oklahoma. Yeah, man. Yeah. I think it will go down for a little bit. Then it's gonna come right back up. It's the weather. The weather. Yeah, the weather playing. It playing around, man. It's playing around. Yeah. So Whitehaven can beat Colorado. Yeah, I can believe that. Colorado, Lord bless them. Yeah, gee. Mm-hmm. But y'all take care. I'm finna go. Hop in the shower and get ready for tomorrow, man.
All right, sir. Thank you for coming up here. I appreciate it.
Ain't no problem. I
Shout out
appreciate
to
it.
Cypress for coming up too. Make sure y'all tune in to the Alabama Hitter tomorrow at 9:30. Did you say
Yep,
9:30?
yep, absolutely.
All right, y'all at 9:30. I'm gonna drop some videos. I'm gonna try to do a video before I go to work, go to court in the morning. I'm gonna try to if I ain't too tired, and I might drop another video like tomorrow if I can, and I'll drop at least one. But I'm going live Saturday. I'm gonna rest tomorrow. Okay. Listen, you guys, I love you all. I appreciate y'all tuning in. I'll talk with y'all later. Have a good night, Hitter.
All right, you too. Y'all take care.